Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker 6.2 MSQ! We've got more MSQ going on today. Last time we saw a spooky void hole. Today, we're gonna do what Mynafyst does best and explore that hole. They're fucking up the leveling thing. Because we're talking about custom deliveries. Redacted, you will be dealt with. We also have custom, so we're at a point now where, like, when I say today is MSQ day, it's not just MSQ, because we've got custom deliveries to hand in, we've got society quests to hand in, we're back in the busy season. We're now in like a post-game state, and we have started unlocking all the things that I just have to slowly work on. Let us dive face first into the purple pussy portal, let's go! Before we dive face first into the purple pussy portal, I do have, there's a lot of things I want to show off today, but most of them we can just do like while we're cleaning up deliveries and society stuff. So I won't worry about that. But one thing I do want to show you, because this happened right before stream, did you know that this existed? Did you know that onion patterns existed? So there's an entire set of gear, of onion gear, not like the onion stuff that you get from Labyrinth of the Ancients. But there's an entire set of just like level 1 glam pieces of onion gear. The only way to get these is for retainers to bring them to you. This gear is from ARR, so it's like chunky and undieable. But there is a full set of onion gear that only retainers can bring you. It's the only way to get it, and it's also untradeable. I would like to point out I have done several thousand quick ventures. Mostly like as a ghost ability shift, I'll probably crash before too long, but technically it's subventure. Oh, my nose is fucked. You're welcome. You're welcome for being here at a time when my nose, I'm just gonna be constantly all day. Maybe I should mute the microphone when I do that. If it's on the market board, I've not heard of it. Yeah, this is an entire set. I think there's other pieces. I think there's, like, I know there's other pieces for this. The onion doublet is like one I've actually seen people wear. That really hurt my nose doing that. There might be other sets that are also just like only ventures. This was introduced in ARR at some point. I guess the idea was back in ARR, the loot pool for ventures was so much lower that it was more likely to get this stuff. But as time has gone on, the loot pool for quick ventures has gotten so ridiculous that despite me having done several thousand quick ventures, because I've got 5 retainers, and I send my retainers on quick ventures all the time while I'm playing the game. They are always on quick ventures. You'll likely see, like, usually into a stream, like 30 to 40 minutes into a stream, that, like, Carolina and Talga have finished their ventures, because I, like, check my retainers right before I stream as well. This is the first time I've gotten any of this. It's going in the glam dresser, and God, I need to fix my glam dresser. Jesus Christ, I have 3 spaces left. My nose is so bad. I still have the dungeon set to click at the treasure chest. No! Oh, my nose is bad. Give me a second. There we go. I will have to just... My nose is completely fucked. We're in hay fever season. For some reason, I don't know, I feel like I've read something about a biology thing where it does that. This bright light does make my nose worse. Part of the reason why I stream at the time that I do and not earlier, though I didn't woke up later today than usual, so that's probably also that. Having a giant light on makes my nose worse, so it's gonna be constant today. I do apologize, but that's just gonna be it for the next couple months. That looked violent. I over-exaggerated by a lot. I did a quick sniffle. I just, you know. There's a lot of weird 1.0 gear you can only get from quick ventures. A lot of it can go for very, a lot of guild, but onion stuff's not one of them. Yeah, onion stuff is untradeable, so. Have you tried Benadryl? I don't know what Benadryl is. I have not found a single antihistamine that works for me. None of them do. I'll jump on trainers to see if they brought me a venture coffer so I can compensate Jeff like die out of it. I will not get it. I do actually have, if I go to my retainers right now, one of them is selling, Ramomo's selling 2 pure white dice. Hey, look, I fixed all my prices right before stream and I already got 9 grand out of it. But yes, I am selling currently 2 pure white dice. By the way, open your treasure chests. Open your treasure chests. I was opening a treasure chest for freaking Stormblood. A Chrism Sunrise sells for like 400,000. As you know, they're putting your hot water in your noses right here. Yeah, if you're ever curious about like, oh, they're gonna finish soon. I guess I did this when I first looked in, like right before that. Why somebody can give them to me? Do you want some pure white dye? I have the money. If you want pure white dye, I can give it to you. I don't need the money. I can stack up more money, but I also like, I'm not anxious for it. I have plenty of other ways to make money. Level cap dungeon, give me one of every material to fuck up my inventory. I always want some pure white dye. Yeah, I'll grab it out and you can have some pure white dyes today. Here, I'll grab that. I'll grab that, you can have some pure white dyes. This covers the cost of the subs that you've given me on Twitch. I can have your pudding stuff, but if you don't eat your meat treasure chests. Look at my retainers, by the way. Look, they're already making money. They're already generating money. I send my retainers out on quick ventures all the fucking time, and then I just sell everything. Max, thank you for the gift sub. Who got that one? Who got the gift sub? Oh, it does. There is a message here that isn't coming up because the Mr. System will have a treat when they show up for the next Yakuza stream. Stay up late to finish paper due tomorrow. Going to bed now, but hope you have fun with 14. Yeehaw, cowboy! Thanks, Mix. Really need to fix this. See, if you're super pure white dye like me, you'll be forced to develop a sense of style and mix colors. No, just dye everything jet black. But look, I just send my like, this is how I make my money. If you're curious how I make money in this game, I do it in the laziest way possible. Sweepy, have fun. This is how I make money in this game. I send my retainers out on quick ventures all the time, and whatever garbage they bring me back, I sell. I have 5 retainers. I send them out once an hour each. So even if like the stuff that I sell is only worth like a couple of thousand, my retainers just keep printing that bank all the time. See, them bringing back furniture. Sometimes the furniture is good. What the actual... Skyglow is the one here who actually does that. You're the one undercutting my shade spectacles. I undercut by 1. I never undercut by more. Unless I know people are overselling shit for way too much. But this is actually most of the money that I make. So everything here, when I put it up on the market board, I just undercut by 1 because that's what I do. But yeah, so if your retainers bring you back any crafted gear, even from old expansions, usually goes for like a couple 10. This is why I have the money that I do. It's just quick ventures. I do nothing else. Oh yeah, Alamigo has a mount, yeah. Yeah, Alamigo has a mount. It's the giant protocol thing that has the claw handsies, yeah. I believe I got my version of that mount because I think I either got it from the dungeon or that mount was Mogtome's once. It's one of those, yeah. Yeah, it was either I got it from the dungeon super early, or it was a Mogtome's at one point. I can't remember. There's been a lot of like Magitek stuff that's been in Mogtome's that I forget which is which. So yeah. Today's MSQ day, by the way. Did I say that? Did I say today's MSQ day? Also, I have character development. Listen to me while I yell about my Blobbo's law, you stupid fucks. Sorry, I'm aggressive today. I was screaming a lot last night. I didn't even know the lyrics, but you know, you listen to a band where they've got unclean vocals for everything. You just scream along, and it just sounds like you're doing it anyways. Excuse me, Charlian. Yeah, but there's no in Vrtra. Blobbo law. So okay. So you know how we're going into the dank purple pussy, right? You know how we're exploring Snatch that's never been explored before. So when it comes to jobs for Mynafyst learning most of the jobs is very easy lore-wise. Mynafyst is an adventurer. Mynafyst loves the novelty of new things. Mynafyst loves exploring and discovering new things. She's always been like that. That's literally been like a thing since I first created her as a character. So how does she learn new jobs? She sees someone do a job and she has a Kiryu moment of going, that's rad, and then she wants to learn it, right? Very easy explanation for how, like, nearly every job is canon for her, whether she uses them a lot or whether, like, the things that she uses during MSQ is different. But in terms of like her at least picking up the job stone and like doing the job quests, that's canon for nearly everything. 60 to 70 Samurai is not canon, fuck that shit. There has been 2 jobs that I've been unsure of the canonicity for Mynafyst for a while. The first one is Sage, primarily just because, I don't know, the idea that you just run into a random Sharlayan in Limsa who's willing to teach you Sage stuff seems a little too easy. Like, out of all of the other jobs, there's, like, the reasons that the people end up in Eorzea to teach you stuff is, like, a bit more understandable. Like, oh, yeah, like, Radovan's running away from fucking Garlemald. Understandable. Oh, the dancers, Droop Falcium, they're, like, touring. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. All of the jobs that are from Alamigo. Yeah, the Alamigo's, like, taken over and it's, like, right there, right? The idea that a Sharlayan person's just in Limsa and just sees an adventurer and just says he's a Sage thing, I always thought that was a little too easy. So I'm just like, I want to like wait until I get to Sharlayan and see if there's a better reason. And now Sage is canon for Mynafyst, and it's a post-Endwalker activity of her getting Alphinaud to teach her how to use Sage. Because I feel like Alphinaud would really appreciate being the teacher and being like the one in charge. For something when it comes to Mynafyst. He's like always looking up to her so much that the fact that he can like teach her something is just like probably something he'd appreciate. And so like Mynafyst goes out of her way to just be like, hey Alphinaud, in between you like doing stuff in Garlemald, can you teach me Sage stuff? So there's that. The other one is Reaper. Now the reason for learning Reaper is very like reasonable lore-wise. There's a Garlean and they're hiding. Because, you know, people around Eorzea aren't particularly fond of Garleans. And so you run into the Lemures and everything like that. For me, it never really made sense for Reaper to be canon for Mynafyst. Because out of all of the jobs, that's the one that's the most give up a part of your soul for more power. And that's just not Mynafyst at all. Mynafyst's complexities and guilts about herself have never been about how strong she is. In fact, half of the problems have been her considering herself too strong that it causes problems. So the idea of like Mynafyst just being like sacrifice a part of yourself or give in a part of yourself to the void in exchange for power, it's just never really made sense for her. And I feel like that's very much a case of she goes there and like even just touching the job stone and getting a feel for like the avatar showing up is just an immediate tap out. I'm not fucking doing this. No. I do not crave power so much to sacrifice a part of myself. No, I'm not doing that. However, if we're about to go on an unknown journey throughout the void and like actually explore it, because our last journey into the void was a desperate run in, run out really quickly to grab a Catboy. With how much more of just we don't even know what the fucking goal is. Like, we know what the goal is, it's find Y'shtola, but we don't know how to even slightly accomplish that. I feel like this is the opportunity where Mynafyst might go back to, what was it, Giselda? I forget the name of the Gilf. Whatever her name is. She sheepishly goes back to her and it's just like, okay, I want to learn Void stuff again. I want to learn how to become a Reaper. And it's just like, really? You saved the entire star. You even defeated our Crown Prince. And now's the time that you decide you need more power? And Mynafyst is just like, no, I don't need more power. But I'm about to go into the Void itself. Being able to connect and, like, with an avatar and have one like alongside me as an avatar, I might be able to understand what we're dealing with a lot more compared to before. So we're now in an era where, because like all of the job changes that Mynafyst has had before have been about the image, right? It's always been about the image. Warrior in Heavensward is, I have to be the invincible warrior so no one dies trying to save me because all my friends killed themselves trying to save me in Ul'dah, which that went really well. Bard in Stormblood is, I'm not the hero, I'm just the support. Other people can take the main role, I'm just here to help them. Which, again, lol, that didn't go very well. And then Shadowbringers is, I'm the Dark Knight because I need to convince myself and others that I can actually be the Warrior of Darkness to actually save the world. And that one did go well. Yay! And then the final one for Endwalker of the Gunbreaker. There's no longer a need to prove herself to anyone. That is just her embracing herself. But it's embracing herself to such, like, a strong extent that there is still an image to it, but that image is just who she is. So, I feel like also changing jobs now is also a way of just being like, hey, Mynafyst has grown a lot, that she no longer needs to, like, go to a particular job to, like, try to make people think something about her or to make herself think about something about herself. The job change is now about the practicality of the situation. She no longer has, like, the emotional baggage of just, like, oh, I'm changing jobs because I need to convince people or convince myself of this thing. No, it's just it's a purely practical thing now. And I think that's a good character development. Where's Blades Resolved? That's not on this glam. But it looks too fancy. Suppose saving the world, Mynafyst has been super casual. Blades Resolve is too not casual. I still have it on the other glam. It's just, you know, for this, it's a bit too casual. It's a bit too over the top for this glam, which is explicitly meant to be hyper casual. I've just saved the world. I no longer need to look like I'm the hero who's saving the world. Mynafyst, you're going to the void, and that's why we have the job change. So this is, I'm not going to say this is like everything post-Unwalker now. This is explicitly, because it's about the practicality of the situation, this is explicitly for while we're doing patch MSQ and dealing with the void. In other streams, I'm still going to go back to this Gunbreaker look, but when it comes to specifically patch MSQ, we are dealing with the void. It is Reaper time, baby! Hell yeah. Also, do you like my Cloud of Darkness minion? I pre-chose a good minion today, and it's the Cloud of Darkness minion. So it's Reaper time! It's Reaper time! My Reaper glam is so fucking sexy. This is the top that we had to grind out E12S to get. We had to grind out E12S for this. I think Val was showing me this top like way back in Stormblood. I'm just like, I'm getting that for my Reaper. And there we go. What hat is that? It's something on the mug shop. I saw someone in the FC wearing it, and I'm just like, oh my god, that looks perfect for my Reaper. Because I've struggled with Reaper hats for a long time. I have struggled with Reaper hats for a long time because there's not many good hats for, like, this aesthetic, which I like to call, Bloodborne. There's not many very Bloodborne-esque hats for, possible for Reaper, so I've kind of, been defaulting to eye patches, and I was planning on the Credendum eye patch, but then I saw someone in the FC wear this hat. I'm just like, oh my god, where'd you get that? And they said mug shop, and I bought it on the mug shop. But this is a very mug shop heavy glam because these boots are also mug shop. If you would like to recreate this glam, just spend like $40 IRL. Just spend $40 IRL because these boots are also mug shop. These pants are just Reaper pants. These gloves are an Endwalker dungeon piece that I've been eyeing for a long time, but then became a leveling gear for Dawn Trail, and now they're dyeable. No, this is Lakeland. Lakeland Scythe. This scythe is Lakeland Scythe. I distinctly remember that part because I distinctly remember having to run Holman's Switch a lot of times to get this. I'm pretty sure the way that I got this scythe from Lakeland was by finally going through it, and because it's a leveling dungeon, you get all the pieces, and I think it was literally the last maiming piece that I got as the free bit of gear at the end. What's up, Adisha? Hello. Cakeland? Kind of. Look, like, this outfit also tricks people into thinking that Mynafyst actually has an ass. Look! People see Mynafyst in this outfit, right? And they just go, oh my god! Mynafyst has an ass! I didn't realize that. And then the secret is no, actually, if you have a look, no, she doesn't. No, Mynafyst actually still doesn't have an ass. There is actually still no cake back there at all for Mynafyst, but this top also tricks people into thinking that. This top is very good at accentuating curves for Mynafyst body type, well, and straight up lying about some of them. So we have that. Anyways, we're going to Radz-at-Han. We've rambled for like 12 minutes. Way longer than that. It's time to go to Radz-at-Han. It is time to Radz all over this at-Han. Mega Duda! Bashan! Hello there, menacing Lullafell. How are you today? You badass. Hello there, Prim and Popper Dragon Lady. How are you today? Shall I get to the game until Dutch doesn't look because I'm watching Twitch on my PS5. Fair. We don't need to get Radz for the soul. We got Radz-at-Han. In search of I can barely see that fucking picture. In search of Y'shtola. Bashan has glad tidings to share. Sure, it's time to go into a cave and look at a hole. Let us hear doers and post and Wooka this week. Hell yeah. The closer I get to story, the more I'll actually see people running around to this. I'm so glad that we had like a couple people actually with us like in Ultimate Tour. That was fun. But I still don't know if I want the like on release expansion feeling of just like, hey, I'm doing MSQ and I'm surrounded by 50 people. That still I feel like would take away some of the emotional impact maybe. Excellent timing, Mynafyst. Just a moment ago, I received word from the Ironworks. They have completed their task and are on their way with the reinforced wooden scales. Similarly, our alchemists have also succeeded in creating an artificial automaton. Wow! Hardish alchemists go fucking hard, Jesus. Fun for side content, maybe not for MSQ. Like, I can't imagine going through Ultimate Full and being surrounded by people everywhere. I can't imagine that. All is in readiness for our journey into the void. I have instructed our comrades to gather at the Great Work. Let us head there at once. So we're just getting super the fuck into it. Are we surprised? Are we surprised? It's just, I kind of wasn't expecting the MSQ to begin, and immediately, we're getting the fuck into it. I kind of wasn't expecting such an immediate, by the way, we're in there. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a little baby, a Tomo! It's a little baby! It's a little baby, a Tomo! I don't know if you're Harnish Alchemist good for working Popoto's stock. They did, they called all of us. Our comrades are here, but the Ironworks people are going to arrive. So let's create the void set. Harnish Alchemists are as clever as they are bold. Y'shtola! I now realize I'm color matching with my girlfriend. I am now finally color matched with my girlfriends. Like, yeah, I was wearing black during the Endwalker MSQ as well, but now I've got the gray parts to complement it as well. It's even fuzzy like mine. Well, similar. There you are, Mynafyst. I present to you the fruits of the alchemist's labor, the artificial automaton. It's a little baby! Though we've yet to put it to proof, its aether is practically identical to that of the original. A truly remarkable feat in so short a time. How alchemists have outdone themselves yet again. Small wonder that they are the pride of Radz-at-Han. I would express my gratitude to Nirana, but it appears she isn't here. Oh, cockroach. I'm gonna get this cockroach. Sorry, this cockroach is getting the spray. You're getting the spray. That specific cockroach is getting the spray because I see that specific cockroach has an egg sac on it. And so that one must go away very quickly. Normally when one of them show up, I just flick them away. But that one had an egg sac. That one cannot be suffered to live. She rushed off after bringing the Y'shtola to attend the passing... oh, sorry. This is not... this is Y'shtola. She rushed off after bringing the Y'shtola to attend a pressing task, but said that she would return ere we set off. 4th. It should be shortly after our friends of the Ironworks arrive at the warding scales. Did someone say warding scales? Because it just so happens we have them. Sid! Nero! I thought you were on the moon. Right on cue. It's good to see you all again. but for the president himself to attend. Keen to bear witness to our little experiment, are you? You know I am. I was there at the Crystal Tower, lest you forget. I wouldn't miss this for the world. Nero, why is Nero back in... Okay, so is Nero here to just be like, I heard you were going into the void and I need to confront my PTSD? Or I heard you were confronting the void and I need to go back in there to tell the void that last time didn't count, nah, you didn't turn me purple, na. Nero's here to tell us how bad it feels to be purple. You don't mind if we come along and see you off, I hope. It's thanks to these three that we can finish the work so quickly. 'Twas my painstakingly collected data that made the reinforcement possible. The scales lost a good 10 years in the void with nary a hint of degradation. Fucking... Look at your heart, you know which one it is. Yeah, he's here to tell the void that the void's a bitch! 10 years? Fucking Christ. Void's a bitch! As the ones who did the actual reinforcing, we guarantee their quality as well. We'll keep you safe. Oh, the guy just sitting on a hamster in the background. Yeah, because all the characters for Yellow Quest just hang around until you do them, even in cutscenes like this. So they're just sitting there. But enough bragging. Here are the scales. Oh, they're napping and I'm somehow still sleepy. Sleep inertia. Slept for too long and now you're tired. Aww, Vrtra's getting overwhelmed by the emotions. Everyone wanted to help his sister. With these, we can search for my sister without fear of corruption. I know not how to repay you. Don't mention it. Midgardstorm came to our rescue in the rift. It's the least we can do to help his children. Hey! More Omega dialogue. But I sort of wakefulness. Hey, I got one of those too. Hey, more Omega dialogue. Well, I feel like post 6 point... I mean, obviously the whole thing of just going through Endwalker, you get 2 massive moments of, by the way, here's all the things for side content. I feel like post 6.0 has been even heavier with just, we are going to constantly have unique dialogue for doing side content. Just constantly, all the time. Thank you. Well, my friends, my only regret is that I won't be able to accompany you on this latest grand adventure. Wait! Lidana! Lidana, is what the matter? Before you depart, Your Excellency, there is something we wish to present to you. Will you please come with us? Me? You would not delay without us good cause. Very well. Many people want to hold content over another. Okay, so you won't do it because it's fun. You won't do it for the rewards. Will you do it for the optional dialogue, though? I just realized that Dana has pants. Well, most of the Arcasodra have pants. I guess she just also has pants and a top that goes far down. Which, to be fair, that is like Indian garb of like the full-length body coats. Did you know India hot? Did you know India hot? You probably don't want the sun touching much of your skin. Did you know this? Forgive me, my friends, but I require a moment. Fake news, India cold sell. I see the guy in Bloodywood who does the unclean vocals, and he's always wearing that Indian top, like the one that goes all the way down. And I'm just like, how do you move around and do all of your screaming the way that you do that? And like, especially on stage. Then I remember, oh right, these are clothes that are literally designed for being able to withstand the heat. Right, that's like their whole thing. Certainly taking his time. What sort of grand present could take so long to receive? The kind that'll help him in the void, I presume. A gun. That godforsaken place will need all the help he can get. You of all people ought to know that, eh? We've alternated camera shots multiple times. It is like, really is taking a long time. I mean, I'm now back to talking to my girlfriends while the Radiant host is chat with everyone else. Radiant host is here talking to everyone. Dean's talking to Astidian. And it's just me and my girlfriend.
My apologies for keeping you waiting.
Adol Varshan!
Vrtra, I presume.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Indeed, this vessel now serves as a host for my eye.
Adol! The fact that you call it a control panel.
I was aware that the alchemists were busy preparing something, but this...
I do appreciate how much it still looks like Varshan's face despite being an adult model.
We couldn't well send you on such a perilous mission unprepared, Your Excellency. We spared no effort in crafting the body, and I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons and magics both.
I heard about this golem like a month ago, so now I made a bigger one. Hey! Can actually, like, fight alongside us. He can actually fight. He's got the sword and shield there. He can actually do magics with it. Hell yeah.
'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to do so, knowing we could yet improve it further. Pray forgive us.
There is naught to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel, and shall put it to good use.
When you're going into the void, so I made a body that could be a duty support for you.
Again, I ask that you watch over Radzatan in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many, and I fear I will be unable to give matters here due attention.
I feel like if they can make Varshan use magic, they can probably make Varshan have boy smell. If I had to guess.
And in opening the Void Gate, there is ever risk that Void Scent will find their way into our world.
Rest assured, we are more than prepared. Our soldiers have been training under Master Estinian. On my honor, we will not suffer a single fiend to pass. So,
Estinian actually
think
training
only of
people.
your mission, Varshan. Ah, but seeing as this is a different body, perhaps we should use a different name.
Nabdeen, your name doesn't change as you get older. Nabdeen, your name doesn't change as you get older. Totally not about honorifics in Japan. unless Nabdeen is trying to say that adult Varshan is T-boy coded, so it's just like, well, you've now transitioned, so now you need a new name that's more fitting of your transition.
Nay, Varshan shall suffice. Though I may have thus grown up, I am as ever a little brother to you all.
Okay, so literally the little brother. So it's just like, are we still calling you our little brother? Yes, you are still calling me little brother.
As you say, as you say. Go then, Varshan. And best of luck.
I kneeled on the floor earlier. And I have hair all over my legs now. And every time the breeze of the fan brushes by my legs, I can feel the hair moving all around. Same voice actor. Oh, for Nabdeen and Varshan? Yeah.
I have something for you as well.
Oh, it could be changes like Bubba, Bobby, and Robert. Ah, okay. What's up, bye? Oh, what you got for me?
While you were gone, Urianger paid
I
us a
swear to
visit.
God, if you say here's a void exploring outfit and I've once again changed glams to fit a situation, you're about to say, by the way, here's a void exploring outfit, I'm going to shit myself. I got a new glam in literally the last patch. Nadine is voiced by Matsuya. Ah, okay.
As you may recall, he joined us on our foray into Alzadar's legacy, in part to conduct research for the Loporits.
It was about a treasure dungeon, which unlocks before we did Alzadar's Legacy.
Research they were delighted to receive, and which has already inspired them to consider new ways to improve their own treasure vault.
You get a 1 million gil minion, that's why I do the 18-hour adventures. It's weird that their treasure dungeon unlocks before, like, you do the quest that's
As a
like
token of
main
their
story that's like,
gratitude,
oh, by the way.
Livingway entrusted a familiar relic to Urianger.
Oh.
Aye, the crystal, which showed the way to Meteon. The Loporits no longer have need of it, and thus saw fit to return it to us. Harboring the power of light, it could well aid us in our mission in the void.
Makes sense. A lot of dark there.
And who better to bear Heidelin's gift than her chosen champion?
Thank you, bunnies.
If there is nothing left to discuss, then let us depart. Our boat awaits us in Akyali.
Matsuya, we're stealing your boat again. Sorry, Matsuya, but we're gonna need to take your boat all the time. I know you can finally do fishing again because final days and towers of Zots are no longer there, but we need to commandeer your boat. I don't have my mouth this time. Hair everywhere. There's hair everywhere. There's hair everywhere. I'm getting hair in my mouth now. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, so I'm expecting there to be actually people around here, like to talk to. No optional dialogue. Oh. Sartrap and your fellows have already departed for the vault. Are you ready to set forth? I'm ready to set forth. I do like how they do this, where it's just like, hey, by the way, we're in patches, so we can't really, like, do new areas. Like, we can't do a new zone. But let's just use the dungeon as, like, a constant meeting ground. I appreciate that. Smart reuse of assets. To, like, make it feel like, oh, we are actually still doing new things in new areas by just using the dungeons for it. Must say, I'm beginning to feel nervous. Good gods, but the treasure's here! Fire fever wouldn't notice a void gate if it came and bit me in the rear! An undersea vault's guarded by alchemical sentries. Such a place would be an ideal proving ground for new creations. Hey! Only I'm allowed to destroy all of them repeatedly. Like us, the alchemists have tremendous passion for their work. We were to collaborate and we can achieve some great things! Like time travel and rift travel. Can I open Discord for a sec? I will have to talk to Sid. It's not only cheering us cheering you on, but the alchemists have all too. You could possibly fail. I am opening the disc of cord. Robots cannot get pregnant, dumbass. Devil on your shoulder. The Jesus on your shoulder. Keep coming in that input panel. Jesus Christ. No, I'm not bringing it up on screen. The upgrading of Vault's Guardians contend with Void Sense. A task which was made easy by the surplus of broken units. One could argue that I did them a favor. For my research and across swift travel, this is a moment of truth. For all those who helped us come this far, let us pray we succeed. Whew, here we go. noise everywhere.
I shall now lift the seal. In the name of Al-Zadal III,
I wanted him to lift
I cast
up
open
the
this
salt
door
minion.
unto the void!
It's almost, here we go.
Go. Absorb the Void Gate.
Well, fuck me.
It worked. We should have no trouble passing through a gate of that size.
Shit's gonna notice pretty quickly, considering last time.
What can we expect to find after stepping through?
On my previous foray, I emerged in a castle swarming with void scent.
Does it need to be dripping out?
I was hopelessly outnumbered and forced to turn back. But together, I am confident we can hold our own.
You were also in a child body last time.
Upon our arrival, let us deal with any hostile entities and secure the area. The command of our mission, I leave in your capable hands. In the event of battle, I shall adapt my tactics to complement your
You're
own.
like, Graha, you're a switch.
Should we require healing, I can provide it. 'Twould be a welcome change of pace from my recent havoc wreaking.
She can still heal. She can still heal. I hit things with my stick. You don't get me to do anything different.
Take heart, my friends, and have faith. We will brave this broken world and rescue my sister Ajdaya.
I'm still technically control. The Falcon. Troya! Troya! Yo, Troya! I know the gear of this place. Troya! Troya, there's a lot of gear that I was eyeing that was Troyan. There was a lot of gear that was Troyan that my retainers were bringing me back during Endwalker. That, was really good, but unfortunately none of the Troyan stuff is actually dyeable. But a lot of the level 92 leveling gear in Dawn Trail is a reskin of Troyan stuff. Including these gloves, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure these gloves, let me just double check. Because they're like Ruthenium or something. Yeah, Ruthenium Vambraces. These are level 92 Raiming Gloves. I'm pretty sure these are a reskin and dyeable version of the Troyan gear, which I assume will be in the Fell Court of Troya. Hey, it all comes together. Have a casting skill over drops? Sure. True to our friend's words, the warding scales are eminently reinforced. We didn't fear corruption even should we be wounded by void sense. Well, that's good because we're gonna get wounded a lot. It's a dungeon. No looking back. I should keep my eyes out forward. That's at heart to my people. First, a time of reflection or no, I can't say I'm feeling nervous. Having journey to the edge of existence. As like, hey, yeah, this is just another one of our stars. We went to the edge of reality, like, it's fine. must read. Owing to the ingenuity of the Harnish alchemists, you have succeeded in expanding the void gate to the treasure vaults, and prepare to set forth on your mission to find Vrtra's brood sister Y'shtola and the 13th. Beyond the emptiness of the rift awaits a shattered castle swarming with void scent, and you steel yourselves for a hostile reception. Who is here? Who's here? We have an Artaja. We have an Avariel. We have a Horatio. There's not much face in the city anymore. Your soul's magical girl summoning check can be a rare exception. Oh, hell yeah, PlayStation Premium. Who the fuck is PlayStation Premium? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are half of these people on this list? Kill the past? Yo. I don't even know who the fuck these people are. So some people have gone through name changes. And it's like when someone well, not Twitter anymore. It's like when someone on Blue Sky changes their display name and their profile picture at the same time. You're just like, you may as well be a different person if you know. Yeah, this is every time you look at your friends list. People keep changing their names, I swear. I swear. By the way, first time I'm doing a dungeon, like, on stream, and I'm not tanking. How long has it been since I've not tanked a dungeon? I think the last one is literally Alamigo. I think it's been since Alamigo. It's like when a dad with a bitch who's been in the baby suddenly has no idea who he is. Yeah, I'm thinking Alamigo, because I was barred for Alamigo, and then for Roman Azra, that's when Mynafyst went Warrior again. It's right, it's actually harder. It's actually harder to DPS a dungeon than tank it. Because I have way more buttons to press. And also it's an Endwalker dungeon, so like... Hey! We actually get the transition, our reflection transition for this one. We didn't get this back in AR Alpha Crystal Tower because we didn't even know that the void was a reflection at that point, so they didn't do this. But hey! Traversing the Rift, we get this now. Ooh! It opens up with darkness. Oh shit, here we go! Decided to do void shit again, it's been so long. And we're now doing shit, void shit in a world where what the void is has been way more established. Having to do this whenever you want to do all the darkness. The Fell Court of Troya. The place is really dark. We are in the void. By the way, look at how badass my portrait is for Reaper. I fucking love my Reaper portrait so much. Ooh. I like how you can see the portal there. That's cool as shit. God. Oh, immediately the music! What about Castlevania 2? Oh, the environment's all twisted and shit. Parts of it are being eaten. Oh, wow. Oh, this is cool as shit. Troyan Centrics. Nope. Too gladly, there we go. I'm now realizing the issue of, oh right, I gotta like wait for the pool to stop, and then I can do a bit of this. I can do this. There we go. Fuck. Wrong one. Oh Jesus. I definitely remember how to play Reaper. Don't worry about it. Love End of the World Kingdom Hearts 1. See, because I'm normally the one pulling mobs. Like, it's been so long since I've DPS'd any dungeon that I'm just like, oh, like, what do I do, like, while we're pulling mobs? And it's like, okay, I just, like, do this. Like, I tried to immediately do my burst. Because if I've done DPS lately, it's been, like, alliance raids where you do want to immediately do your burst because it's, like, bosses. I haven't done a dungeon where it's like, oh, yeah, wait, actually pull everything first. And then do this. Right. Shroud's back, baby! Okay. Communion, please. There we go. I definitely remember. Wouldn't mean DPSing roulette since everything leveled. I will DPS for like alliances because it's faster. It appeared Brad's wanted in my castle. Damn parts of you must. Their drifting aether will suffice. Beatrice. Is this a boss? This is just ads. This is just ads. I'm safe. Damn it! Not quite. Oh. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, so what you say their trash is like... If that was the mob pool between bosses, I would have praised the hell out of that. If that was like between two bosses, that was the entire pool. It's still a bit slow between like the spawns, but like, hey, actual like, why can't that be a... Yeah, second boss of Amarot is... I mean, second boss of Amarot's way harder than that. I don't... Yo! Fucking yo, though! Yo! Wait. Wait, Pi! Come back here this way a bit. I gotta get a good screenshot. Pi, come back out. I gotta make up my wallpaper. Fucking, oh my god. Holy shit. That is one of the cool, like, okay. Patch sign is really low. Isn't this also going to be a fucking patch that has more pandemonium? Evil chicken shakes down with evil dreamer having heart and rage at nobody ever sees. Tower pierce in the clouds is so concy. This is... This is one of the best, like, spectacle shots the game has had. The best PS1 era RPG pre-rendered background. This is one of the best fucking, like landscape shots that this game has had. That castle absolutely fucks. Seeing the ooze drip down all of it and just the, like, incredible bisexual lighting all behind it. It piercing the... Oh, that fucks hard. Holy shit. Okay, you know what? I'm not... You know what? I've forgotten about how much I don't like... I don't like that... I like that. I'm now focused on this. Oh, here's the thing about this. Oh, weather. The QD. Look, here's my thing about the boss that we just did. If that was a pull between bosses, like the only pull between bosses was what we just did, and if like the moment one thing died, the next one spawned immediately, there is a few too many seconds between spawns. There's like a little bit too much downtime between spawns for it to work effectively as a mob pull or a boss. If the spawns between it were a little bit faster and that was a mob pull, I would have praised it as one of the best mob pulls in the game. But to have mob pulls and then that as the boss, and we're about to do more mob pulls, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, I probably should have been eye leveled. We've got to remember to do that in the future. Remind me every time we do dungeons, anything. Every time we do fucking anything from this point forward where it's reasonable, we've got to do it mid-eye level. Raid tiers are like one thing where we can't really do that because it's 4 fights back to back. But we've got to mid-eye level the last one. But yeah, basically everything except for like the first 3 fights in a raid tier and an alliance raid because we can't. Everything else we've got to do mid-eye level. God damn, this design fucks though! This design fucks! I'm so full of sauce. I'm full of spaghetti. I need to get rid of it. God damn. This place is fucking gorgeous. I'm now realizing I've not played like Reaper at proper level 90 content. Just how fucking fast you actually get resources is kind of like throwing me for a loop here. Also, wow, I do not have the ping for Enshroud. Wow, I do not have the ping for Enshroud properly. I absolutely do not. I can do the normal Enshroud. It's when you do the off global after 2 and 4. I don't have that shit at all. Oh shit! Oh shit! This is great. Why is it hogging a boss slot though? Yeah, if that boss was a mob pull, I would have praised the game for, oh my god, you're inventing with mob pulls. Paintings are all done with the adventurer plate system. Oh, that's really cool. Like, I recognize some of the, I recognize the gear, absolutely. Props for experimenting, they just put the experiment in the wrong spot. Yeah, this is when Adventurer Plate came out. This is cool as shit. This is cool as shit. Well, honestly, what a clever way to, like, use resources. We have adventurer plates in the game now, so, hey, we can do this with adventurer plates, put a filter on it, bam, it looks like paintings. Like, we don't have, like, we don't have budget or time to, like, pay artists to do all of it, so, adventurer plate will be, like, an effective use for it. Still, I would still like some unique paintings, but I imagine we'll get some of those. But, like, when you're filling a room with several of them, like the difference between use adventurer plate for all these and get a person to individually actually paint all of them is a big difference. Oh, you already bought. Related 14 to put this goddamn jewelry model to rest. It looks like shit. No, you will keep using this and you will like it. Yo, big statues. This place is cool shit. God damn. So the thing is, like, our lost sojourn into the void was very much like, it was still like heavily leaning into the gothic shit, obviously. But it was very much like everything's broken and destroyed. Nothing's like super an actual proper thing. Where this is just like, hey, you know how the entire void is like a lost civilization, basically? This is getting across that vibe way more. Still, like, this is a destroyed old thing that used to exist that no longer does. But it's together way more that you can, like, really get a vibe of just, yeah, this used to be, like, a grand castle for a grand ruler who was here. Tryon, probably. But this deck also looks like ours. Open air temple vibe and World Arthas, yeah. This gives way more vibe of just, like, what this place was like before the fall. As I mentioned during Shadowbringers when we learned about the Void stuff, there is an entire expansion's worth of backstory for the Void that you just don't get to see. Why am I on... Eye of Troy. Gaze mechanic? Okay. Beatific Scorn. In order? Yeah, in order. Oh, there's lines on the floor. Oh, there's lines on the floor. My ping doesn't work for this. Oh, I'm dropping my boss constantly. I am not using... I'm gonna be bad with Reaper. I'm doing Reaper for story reasons. I'm gonna be bad with Reaper. I don't Reaper much, so... And I don't DPS much lately at all, really. So, I will be terrible with this. That just means that, hey... Yeah. Yeah, we definitely need mid-eye level. We definitely need mid-eye level. Yeah, we definitely need mid-eye level. What is it with Voids having great tits? They're too strong. Someone else reveal them. How could you resist my gaze? Yeah, interesting use of the gaze mechanic. I mean, I'll be honest. Like, boss died super quickly. Hey, this is the glove side for my Viper. Yeah, like fun mechanics with that. I also like the idea of, oh, you see the lines go out, but the line isn't just a line. It's if that line's touching a circle, it's the full circle. I do like that. Boss just died very easily. Excuse me. Excuse me. It's a little, it feels a little crowded. It feels a little crowded. Man, if Hesperos Glam was in the game, this would be a perfect spot to recreate Symphony of the Night. Thorin can drop the end as furniture. Oh my god. G-posable objects in Dungeons Pog. Artesia has died. Artesia's getting suffocated by everything else. I will say, look, dungeon-wise, oh my god, this... You know how I've been complaining about Endwalker dungeons? I feel like this dungeon is... I don't have room for it in my house. It's cool, but I don't have room for it in my house. I'm sure it's that like here. Look, here's my thing. You know how I've been complaining about Endwalker dungeon design? I feel like this dungeon is epitomizing it more than any other dungeon we've done so far. But like the vibes are fucking unmatched though. The vibes are unfucking paralleled. Design-wise, is this or Smileton worse? It's this or Smileton. Because this had a trash pull as a boss after a like, that was our first boss, was up to this, like, that far in. Void is full of Italian names, the architecture is not that. It's Gothic. It's Gothic. You run into a lady nowadays and her name is Beatrice. I'm gonna assume she's Goth. Yo, the stuff from World of Darkness is still here. This is an aesthetic thing they're keeping. The giant, like, holes. And also, like, flowers? But I also, like, they're shimmering in a way that makes it feel like they're not normal life. I don't go think I'm pretty sure this pillows for Eastern European. Place is very, very pretty. Static flowers are TV static flowers are so comfy. The vibes of this place are unrivaled. This is one of the best looking dungeons in the entire game. Mario Galaxy with black holes everywhere. You're completely right. Glorified mob pool side, more Mart stacks than boss 1 and 2 of Smileton. That's what I'm thinking. I'm just thinking of like, oh yeah, right. The first like the second boss of Smileton pointed an arrow and jumped in that direction about 30 seconds later. Bram Stoker's Dracula, 1996. See, here's, you know what the real answer is? You know what the real answer is? The real answer is a Goliath. The Aether will make me strong! The real answer is a Goliath. Because at least even if there's like simple to dodge attacks here, and some of them are just like mob pull attacks, at least they're going out faster than 2.5 minutes per attack. Hey, okay, well like that's, see, this is something. Have the mob appear with an attack. That's new. Again, it's not massive, but I don't ask for massive. I don't ask for, like, every dungeon to redefine what a mob pull is, because otherwise it doesn't work with roulettes. But, like, that's fun. I like that. I feel like everything is dying here so quickly, and I'm having to use so little attacks to kill everything. I don't even know how to use all my resources. I am trying to burn through my resources, and I feel like I have too many. I actually feel like I have too many resources to actually make an effective use of them all, because there's actually too much shit I can build up towards. Fearing the attack was in the last dungeon. It's still fun. It's still fun. It's allowed to exist in more than one dungeon. Because like part of the issue of the staticness of mob pools is not just mechanics; it's also personality. So if you give me something with a mob pool that helps it in either gameplay mechanics or personality, I don't mind. It's like having the whole, it teleports in the fish from the side, and you gotta kill that one main one before you kill everything else. Trapped in my own domain. No, I don't want to be eaten! Beatrice is just there again. We're badges here, I've been eye level again. Fucking everything falls over so easily. Yeah.
So the gate did open again, and delivered the most mouth-watering morsels. I am Scarmilione, Archfiend of Earth and first of Golbez's Circle of Fall.
Scarmione!
Such pleasure I will take in delivering you.
Really is Castlevania! Sing like a pronounced statement the whole patch series, by the way. Scalamione. By the way, music. Oh, by the way, I heard something about Golbez's Circle of Four. I have a feeling I might know what we're doing over these patches. I have a feeling I might know what we're doing over these patches. We've been introduced to a name of a leader and also a bunch of, like, minions. Double and trap, baby! Oh no, I got brain rot! Oh, I fucked up. That was! It was. It was a purple one, but it was the same blue. It was a blue thing.
My blade thirsts.
Lighted blade work. Oh, okay, huge. Lighted sweep. Taste of blood, okay. Haven't even done that fight, but I recognize that mechanic. Creeping decay.
Protect me, my minion.
Why? One of the entire bosses we had was a fucking ad pull. We already had an entire boss that was an ad phase. Why does the boss at the end also have an ad phase? Come on! Bruh!
I give you a taste of true despair.
Like, it looks cool as shit, but like, come on! Really? Purple arms like these no, oh, you can't disrespect her. Ooh. I can respect that you can't disrespect it.
Feeling on now. I will not be defeated by you.
Just in time. All right, I can return. Oh. We don't need positionals. We're over leveled anyways. I'm bad at Reaper. Don't worry about it. Fortunately, you don't need to be good at Reaper to do good damage. I'm deliberately dropping Death's Design because I want the boss to last longer. That's totally what's happening here. Don't worry about it. Bye! Purple things in hole in office. Ah. Still have a decent amount of time. I'm pretty sure Avarul literally stopped attacking halfway through, if not earlier. Alright, well, Golbez's Circle of Four doesn't seem impressive if one of them's already gone. Who was that voice then? I appreciate that you spawned next to me, by the way. Yeah, Avril stopped attacking. We need to be in eye level. Is that it? That was a fearsome foe. Ooh! Hey, I got music, let's go. Yo. This is a very cunty... Is this fending? Yeah, this is a very cunty fending song. That's really good. I don't think I've actually seen this one. I really like that. I wouldn't use it. That boss is fun. Why the fuck does it have an ad phase? Literally one of the bosses in this dungeon was already an ad phase. Sup, Annabelle? Endwalker. You make me feel so conflicted when we do new shit. Alright, I'm gonna leave you two alone because you're gonna do stuff too. I will wait until there's like no cutscenes and things, and I'm going to rant again. I'm gonna yell again. Oh, Endwalker.
This Scarmalione, he knew the gate had opened.
Yeah, he was talking about how things had opened for food for him.
And not for the first time. He and his brethren must keep watch over the portal.
I mean, a lot of shit stormed into it the moment that it opened last time.
As we do ours, but to unflinchingly consume a fellow Voidsent.
Yeah, it also, Scarmalione also stabbed Beatrice and just went with the silly straw.
Like men, perhaps they form factions and fight amongst themselves.
I mean, they were men at one point. And probably women. Probably in between. Midnight dinner or 4 a.m. breakfast, one of the two.
The question is, what will the minions do?
There's a lot of them.
Your mistress is no more, and the one who consumed her we slew in turn. Do you still mean to try us?
Voidsent designs have been popping since ARR. That's one like ARR absolutely nailed Voidsent design. Which probably just came from other Final Fantasy, if I had to guess.
I expect some Voidsent are more intelligent than others. Perhaps these ones simply do not understand our words.
Even beasts ought to understand strength.
There is much we do not know about Voidsent. If we are to survive their world, it would be wise to learn their ways.
See, this is why Mynafyst is Reaper for this. I had the same thought process. We have so little understanding of what the Void is, so Mynafyst is gonna go Reaper to try and understand this place more. It's the whole reason that I'm Reaper right now. And doing terrible rotations. Let's proceed with caution and pick up what we can.
Sage advice, my friend. 'Tis reassuring to have one so experienced with us.
They're just staring at us, just being like, shit.
I am here, sister. Finally here. And I will find you. I swear it.
Buried memory. I didn't actually know the name of today's patch. Sage advice, but I'm not a healer. Yeah, I didn't actually know the name of today's thing at all. Buried memory, there it is. Hey! Remember that thing that I was saying? Remember that thing I was saying about how, like, hey, they were using the end of Alzadal as, like, a place to walk around because you can't explore places? Hey! Let's put a bunch of dungeons inside the Void so we can explore the Void without having to make new zones. Yeah! Let's go! Dungeons environments as new zones. Let's go! Yo, let's go! Never dreamed I'd come this far. Can't thank you all for your cooperation. Seems we need to keep in their distance for now. Let's carry on. I mean, I said that because I explicitly expected this to happen, but I'm glad that I was right. I'm glad that my thought process was on the right path. I was talking about it there explicitly because that's how I thought we would do the Void. It was me trying to just be like, I imagine this is what they're going to do with the Void because they're already starting it, and I was completely right, and that makes me very happy. I was wondering if I could go up there for screenshots. This castle should serve as a base of operations for now. I always said it on our sites elsewhere. Let's see what there is to learn here. You'll not encounter Aetherites for a while. Should you leave Troya Castle, you may return here via Weaver's Warning. You will not find Aetherites for a while. You're in the Void. Wherever I turn, there's darkness as far as I can perceive. The only source of light here is ourselves. The opposite was true in the first. Shattered remnants. Vashant, is this Void money? No. Boo. But peach juice, though. Vashant wears a look of quiet determination. And tortured, apparently, according to Crafts. The warding scale exhibits no change. Should be safe to remain here and begin our search. Is the Millennial or Dragon the most eligible watcher in the game? Not many are saying this. We've established that this player base is wrong 99% of the time. But with her now, I would send her Shire where she remotely near, but that is nothing. Minor call to her. Let her know that you have come. Alas, this vessel is not capable of calling across vast distances. For that, I require my true form. And even were it possible, the dragon's call is born upon ether. It is liable to draw more voices to us. I see. In any case, there's little exploration to be done while we are confined to this isolated isle. I propose we begin by learning what we can from the castle's occupants. An understanding of their ways may prove useful to our cause. Very well. Let's hope a few of them are capable of speech. Let's all remain vigilant until we go about our inquiries. We reconvene afterwards. I don't even know what I said that could, like, be spoilable. I don't even remember. Unless you're just doing that because we're in a spooky place and ghosts are scary. I will post boos. Oh, okay. So boos are no longer about spoilers. They're about the ways you want to defile Marchand, or vice versa. Some does not but stare. Big eyeball. Hello there, Feral Voidson. I'm gonna try talking to you. Creature sounds and glares at you. Unlikely you will learn anything from it. But is it now about how I want to pull dragon on his fall down to his dragon cock? Some seem willing enough to converse, though they have the ability to do so is another matter. God voice into science fuck. Again, reminder, this place has a sad backstory the same way that the first does. All of these Void Sens that you're seeing here are effectively Sin Eaters, as in they were people at one point. Remember, depressing as shit. Keep in mind how depressing this is. What enticing ether you have? Give me some, give me some. No, I would kill you. If only I was stronger, I'd be able to eat you. Fine, I'll go eat. Find someone else to eat. We're able to communicate. This one seems to think only of feeding. But it's like inquiries elsewhere. But more sentient than Sin Eaters, though. I wonder why. Well, I can explain that. I can explain that very simply. What's the difference between light and dark? Light is stasis, dark is activity. When you have a look at the people who are slowly turning into Sin Eaters, they become more and more stasis as time goes on. Their thoughts stop and cease and end, whereas for Void Sen, they're full of activity, so, like, they're twisted and warped, and their minds are probably overactive. But it wouldn't bring their minds to a standstill outside of just, like, being warped to the point where they no longer have minds that, like, work normally. But the prevailing tongue in Northront, the language of this world bears a resemblance to our own. Maybe assumes they share a common ancestor. But I saw a roach for $8 as a piece of bread crust. See, if you lived in Australia, I think you would die. Roaches exist all over the place here. There are so many fucking cockroaches in Sydney. You walk out on the streets of a night and there's like cockroaches all over pavements. They're fucking everywhere in this country. It's so annoying. You're just dancing. You're just vibing. The mistress's eyes are beauty is sublime. To bask in her gaze is bliss. But now she's gone. Never again will I feel her gaze. No mistress, no orders. What am I to do now? What am I to do now? That accent like vibrated my tongue in a way that really hurt. Creature mutters something to itself, not sparing you so much as a glance, because I don't have beauteous eyes. Which, I mean, I'd question. Mynafyst has a light damage die now. She has interesting eyes, because they're different. Fearful void servant. I serve, I obey! Please don't eat me! A dragon? What's that? Does it taste good? I don't know anything about it. Don't know anything about it. But the one we caught recently, they seem to know lots. We threw them in the dungeon, but clever ones are tasty. They might have been eaten already. Well, no, you can from this void center. Look in the dungeon, you may be able to find the clever one he mentions. Hey, too, but sometimes they only have it at the ground floor. Garage workshop, this house used to be a farm, so seeing all the services is very startling. Ah, okay. If I had the chance, I don't think I could resist eating the clever one. So it seems that everything here is perpetually fucking hungry. I imagine because this place is so devoid of aether that everything is like starving all the time because the place has basically no fucking aether anywhere in it. That would be my guess. Or maybe because they're beings of darkness, and even if they do get aether, they expend it really quickly, like escapes their body really quickly because they can't hold onto it because it's too active. I have nothing to share. While those I approach had no will to fight, neither were they capable of holding conversation with the name. My experience is much the same. Lower rung voids tend to have lower intelligence, it would seem. A pity Scarmalione is dead. He was talkative, at least. What's of you? I found one who was talking about a clever one locked in a dungeon. A clever void center in the dungeon. That would be the area in which we emerged. Indeed. Let's take ourselves back there and find this void center. Preferably before its fellows make a meal of it. To the dungeon, then. This is such a great way of being like, hey, we're gonna have like a patch story about the void, but we can't make new areas for the void. So you go through the void in the dungeon. It's so genius. It's such a good use. Because it means we still get the feeling of like kind of a new expansion where we're still exploring new areas, walking around new places. This arrangement, this is originally an upbeat village theme. I mean, just like Castlevania music, which is what I'm gonna call it now. Could I call it gothic music? Possibly, but you know, I'm gonna call it Castlevania music. I love the sounds of it, absolutely. I am an absolute sucker for it. I can't survive without someone to give me aether. Well, where will I find a new master? So they all had Beatrice as a master, and then Beatrice just got fucking absolutely owned. That looks like blood? Does the void set bleed? Or is that blood from, like, back when everything happens? I just call it harpsichord. Well, I mean, if you want to be a music nerd, you can call it by its name. If you want to be, like, some kind of nerd. Oh, I believe it was the Italian Cassiers for the prison boss of Scarmione. Maybe someone spilled ink. Troyan, doorkeeper. Prey we caught a weekend in the dungeon before served up to the mistress. Tenderizing, she called it. And that's the way she used to like it. So I imagine it's like the strongest one just rules the weaker ones. The weaker ones know they can't get Aether on their own. So the stronger one commands a bunch of little ones. Little ones feed the big one. Big one gives what it feels like it wants to the other ones to keep them in line. Somebody, and it was a Comedia dell'arte mask? Not sure, let me Google. Woo! Dog. Never mind, it's from Dante's Inferno. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of other names to try and guess other things that are going to be used here. And the only thing that is springing to mind in terms of like Italian-sounding names that are probably from a Castlevania that could be part of this, and the only one I can think of is Cognazzo. It's the only name I can think of that's like jumping out at me. Hey there! You would have been such a cool mob pool between bosses, but instead you're a boss instead, so you suck. There's only one dungeon here. We call it the fourth. The mistress's orders. But the mistress is gone. Her orders with her. Brad's gonna fest this castle for all I care. Yeah, there's definitely a lot more going on in terms of like the life and culture, I would say, is maybe the right words, compared to the Sin Eaters. Where the Sin Eaters just have a very singular-minded, put more light into more things. Quite varying levels of loyalty. Well, it's just like, compare this to Sin Eaters. It's so, but like this compared to Sin Eaters is so fucking different. No one comes and goes from this dungeon without permission. But you, though, make an exception. Go on, go. Because I'll kill you, you know what. All names are bad apes from Dante's Inferno. Their duties are their duty is to force the corrupt politicians to stay under the service of a boiling lake of pitch. Oh, I'm trying to remember big baddies from Dante's Inferno. Maybe Cognazzo. Maybe Cognazzo. Hard to say. Food for the mistress' consumption is kept in these cells. With the mistress devoured, we're free to help ourselves. But the clever one is strong. Another warden went and devoured the clever one, but he hasn't come back out yet. Oh. Oh, okay. Could this be the clever woodsman? There appears to be someone within. Just let the feel of this. Calcabrina? Calcabrina! But we have run into those already. Calcas and their Brinas have already been in here. Sorry, before I go over to that, which, oh, that's the clever one. Anything else? Anyone else back here? I do like how they're just chilling out and hanging, just walking around like NPCs now. Again, genius use. Oh, hi there, Troyan. Oh, you teleport to the top. Okay. So if you, when we come back in the future, we can teleport to the top. Does it make me motion sick? It is very wibbly wobbly. It is very wibbly wobbly. But I did see this. I did see the clever one. I did see the clever one. I do think I recognize the clever one. Makes sense that this is going to be the one that we have to like talk to. Oh goodness. Oh shit, here we go. Hey, do you recognize that? Oh shit. Didn't I punch fight at the edge of existence a month ago?
You want the fun?
Oh shit. This is such a fucking awesome fucking, like, continuation of storyline beats. Oh, man. You're the voice bound to Xenos. Can't fucking chill!
I see it now. The bottomless darkness. The insatiable hunger. The aura was present when we faced him in Garlemald.
Fucking chill for 1 second.
How did it come to be here?
After Xenos died, it returned. DMC jokes are accurate because that Virgil keeps on giving even after being dead. Oh my god, we found Nero.
When Xenos died, its connection to the source was severed. It was forced to return to the void.
Xenos. Yes, that was his name. And you are the friend, are you not?
Is that Hydaelyn's crystal?
Oh? Holy shit! We can return Voidset to being people? We can do that?! Oh, well, this is awkward. One of us has to change.
But how?
This is really awkward. One of us is gonna need to check. No wonder it's a perfect Alpha Reaper! No wonder it's a perfect fucking Alpha Reaper! That's what I was down! One of us needs to change! And I spent money on my hat! God damn it. God fucking damn it. It's a hat. I can just take it off. I can just take it off. I just unglam. I'll just hide it. Fucking Jet balls fucking. God damn it. God damn it. Fucking shit. Fucking god fucking. Why does this keep happening? Stop pissing in the corner, Varsha. We're having a moment. How are you back to being a human? How are you back to being a human? How did Hydaelyn's crystal do that?
The light just now. Of course. And thus I am returned.
And also, I probably wouldn't have fought you so hard if I knew you were so fucking hot. But,
What do you mean, returned? Who are you?
I was once bound to the man named Xenos. His avatar, until you killed him.
The fucking perfect shot to shot of us wearing the same hat and it both covering our right eye. Just perfect shot to shot. Hey, look, look at this hat. It so perfectly covers one eye. It's like, fucking goddamn it. God fucking damn it. I can't fucking believe this shit. Fucking goddamn it. Does my hat not go well with my glam though? Is it not a perfect hat for my glam though? I can't wear my hat anymore. Oh no, this is full amusement. It's just like, it's just how fucking, how much this shit keeps happening to me is getting a little ridiculous.
Avatar, as in the void-sent servants of Reapers. In the name of his hunt, Xenos took up that traditional Garlean art.
Very fitting that the thing that Xenos did was Garlean. There's no good hats for Reaper that like fit in with Bloodborne aesthetics. It's just this one. And yeah, no wonder it works for Reaper.
And through it, he forged a covenant with a being of the void to lend him strength.
Okay, but why is she so hot though? Okay, but why did they have to make the Reaper, why did they have to make the Avatar sexy though?
Covenant? A curse, more like. He stole my power. There was no equity in the arrangement.
Oh! Xenos just actually fucking grabbed you and forced you into it. Okay. Xenos' greatest crime enslaving a goth baddie.
My very essence was altered, twisted into a tool to serve his desires.
Your previous appearance. This is your true form, then.
Perhaps, perhaps not. What does it matter?
Indeed, it doesn't. Regardless of your form, you are a void sent by nature. So answer me this. Are you our enemy too?
Fucking chill. For 1 second. Oh my god.
In this world, only a fool would attempt to devour a stronger being. And though it was as an avatar, I lost to you once, I have no desire to lose again.
This lady plus Adalvasha Mumba combo the community. This happens like right after Emilion's custom deliveries.
Good enough for me.
Now, you will answer me a question.
Shen? Right. What?
Xenos called you friend. That's what you are? A friend?
Lady, I hate to break it to you. Oh, spoilers. Oh, okay. Lady, I hate to break it to you. You might have a slightly skewed perspective on the meaning of that if you got it from Xenos. Strictly speaking, I am Mynafyst, she who dedicates the role to their love for these worlds and its peoples. What? Whatever Xenos may have said, I wasn't his friend. Not to you, at least not yet. These are very standoffish. These are very standoffish. Sorry, you're gonna put a hot lady in front of Mynafyst and expect any of these answers to make sense? No. Strictly speaking, on Mynafyst, do some Blightwing.
So, you're not a friend. Then... what is it? What is a friend?
Bye. Girl, I know you're important. I'm literally wearing your hat. We're just gonna awkwardly and sheepishly do this. We're just gonna fix this for just a little bit. We're just gonna adjust adjust some things slightly. God damn it! I assume the dungeon was reserved for those intended for the mistress's consumption. It's fortunate we came here when we did. Barefooted. Stop pulling your hat back into your pocket. Xenos' avatar, eh? What are the odds? We still know little about her, but for now I'm glad we found someone who could do more than moan for Aether. Getting glam sniped by a fucking new NPC, like Jesus Christ. When I served Xenos, my mind was shrouded in haze. But the one thing was always clear. His obsession with the friend. What the words mean I do not know exactly. I only know that it referred to you, and that yours is an important existence. As much as one might expect the unexpected, I doubt any of us could have foreseen this turn of events. She seems different from other Voidsent, at least those we've met. And the change we witness, I suspect, is due to your crystal purging the excess darkness in her. To give her buying NPC. I didn't know it was NPC gear! Not all gear on the mug shop is NPC gear. I just saw someone in the FC wear it and I went, that looks cool, I want it. Even so, she still harbors a great deal of darkness. Very keen to hear what she can tell us. About herself and her world. White touch relationship look extremely different. Mostly eating each other. Oh hey, Codex stuff. While the language of the thought is similar to ours, as her comment with Xenos, I should ensure we can understand one another. The magic for summoning Voidsent also facilitates communication, you see. Without this component, a mage would struggle to make his mind known to his servant. Where everything begins. The Doctor of Voidsent regards you questioningly. So I doubt you came to the dungeon by pure chance. What is it that you're after? We were looking for a Voidsent with whom we could converse, in the course of which we learned of you. We are visitors to this world and know little and less of its workings and ways. We would be grateful if you could tell us about it. About yourself. So it's information you seek. What do you offer for it? I beg your pardon? Voidsent do not give unless we stand to gain. If you desire something, you pay the price. But it's the sole rule in this world you call a void. That makes sense, but I figure out it doesn't. What would be acceptable payment? I suspect that such coin as you carry is no value here. Voidsent crave one thing alone, Aether. In return for your information, I offer you mine. But it's not all of it, mind you. I still have need of my life. Very well. I will tell you no more than you can afford to pay. Then we have a bargain. Okay. So I was going to wait to ask this question. I guess the question has already been answered for us. Out of Mynafyst and Y'shtola, who's the first one who's going to start flirting with this girl? I was going to ask, once we got to a calm point, which of Mynafyst or Y'shtola was gonna flirt first. It turns out it's Y'shtola. But to talk about the void, let us do so outside. Come with me. Do void scents even fuck? Void scent girls make do. The relationship is strictly transactional. So that just means no kissing. That just means no kissing. You can see Amy's on halfway in the grave. Y'shtola, you're quick off the mark, aren't you? No sprint. I was sprinting. Their one rule is no different from that to many in our own world. So there's like Alphanet who are a rare breed. We can't allow Y'shtola to bear the burden alone. When next the opportunity arises, I'll offer my own ether. Why not the person who has the most of it? Where the hell are your buffs? The top of the screen. The top of the screen. Triton Zodiac weapon. Zodiac, sorry. Weapon grinding. You needn't worry for me. My life force will press to pay for her knowledge. And I'll recover it quickly enough once we return home. That is one thing. While we're here, we are not passively regaining Aether the way that you would, like, in the source. Our time limit here is way more about our actual Aether reserves, because we can't regain it while we're here outside of food. We literally have a full extra soul, as everyone else having to do the magical blood sacrificing.
This is where I belong. My home. This endless darkness you call the void. There was once light here, and it shone its warmth upon creation. The lands were green and the seas were blue. Life flourished.
So you do still remember. First Brews Unsundered, why are we debating this? Because I don't know how much of Vrtra's Aether goes into Vashon.
Before the war, the Contra Memoria.
So, this lady remembers a time before it all. Before, like, the flood. I mean, that's a very long time. That's a very, like, reminder. The void became the void before even the first rejoining. So that's a very, very long time ago. That's the thing that kind of confuses me about Anukulhai and Silva. Is just, if they were around when the flood happened, it's like, that was so fucking long ago. The Contra Memoria.
It must have been a terrible war indeed.
It shattered the balance, causing darkness to engulf the world. All life was transformed into monstrosities, void sent. We are the natural order now.
As light begat sin eaters, darkness begat void sent.
The sun was driven from the sky as fleeting day yielded to endless night. In time, even land and sea lost their distinction. And though the spark of reason had died in us, driven by memory's shadow, we formed factions and carved out domains. This castle, for instance, its erstwhile lord must have abided in such a place once upon a time.
If I may, the darkness in you is too much for any man to harbor. To my eyes, you are indeed a void sent. Yet your knowledge of the past and your demeanor mark you apart from your brethren. You are different. That much is plain. But in what way, I am unsure.
As you say, I am void sent, but only in part.
Part? How does that even work?
The darkness touched my mother when the war had only just begun, when I was still in the womb. As a child, I looked like any other, but darkness coursed through me, and I ceased to age when I'd become a woman grown. But that was then. And now, I may as well be one in full. I prey on the weak and serve the strong. I live to survive. Nothing more.
Forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to pry. I realize, too, that I've neglected to ask your name.
As we say mortal, you may call me void sent.
That is liable to cause confusion. If you are not averse, we would address you by your true name.
How about like an actual name though?
And call me what you will. I care not.
Do you not have one?
How about 0?
0. Blackroad Void said BRV for sure. 0.
Meaning nothing. A name as fitting as any.
No, not nothing, but rather a beginning. For it remains to be seen what you will become to us.
Y'shtola is like so immediately down bad. Y'shtola has found another grey, androgynous, woman-esque creature and is immediately just like, I'm gonna try to get in. Y'shtola mocking Mynafyst for having a thing for cats because of her and Graha. Mynafyst immediately giving shit back to Y'shtola, just being like, yeah, it seems you like the grey androgynous types.
As I said, I care not. 0 then.
Don't do the hat grabbing thing, it's too sexy. She got so instantly fascinated, she let this lady eat her, gave her a name, and is having to spill her entire personal history. Translation was they only use gender-neutral language for 0 in the Japanese version. Gender-neutral language exists in English. People are just cowards. Mynafyst obviously has to go for the one that has to do with names. I think it's a nice name.
A name is a string of sounds. Its meaning has no bearing on my nature.
Oh, 0, you're going to find out how wrong you are. Only I can actually post bullets to the next cutscene twice in a month. Very commented his view 0 is non-binary. Well, 100%. 100%. Like, look at the design, it feels intentional. Looking at the design, it feels intentional that 0 is meant to be non-binary. Like, everything about the design just screams androgynous. Where's Densha? Densha! Densha! Androgynous woman thing on screen. Where's Densha? It's right up Densha's alley. And also mine. Androgynous woman thing on screen! Why aren't you barking? Sorry. I have to put Zero in a suit first. Sorry, I have to put Zero in a suit. They don't have any bunny. If I put Zero in a suit, there we go.
Well, Zero, while there is no end to the questions we could ask, it is only fair that we tell you our purpose in coming here.
Okay, so everyone needs to be aware that from this point consistently, both Mynafyst and Y'shtola are trying to flirt with Zero. And I'm going to guess it doesn't work given the way that Zero is talking. But Y'shtola is already trying, and, well, I mean, Mynafyst, again, is a bit narcissistic when it comes to personal looks. Hey, look, someone who short hair, gray-esque skin, androgynous. Yeah, of course, Mynafyst is also going to flirt with him.
We are searching for a dragon. One who came to your world long ago.
By the end of Final Fantasy XIV, Y'shtola is going to have a partner on every reflection. We should try teaching Zero what friend is before flirting. That's why it's not going to work. That's why it's not going to work. But Y'shtola, this is why Y'shtola is so desperate to try and go to reflections. Y'shtola is going to try and get a partner on every single reflection.
A dragon?
Yes. By the way, we're not actually... Mynafyst and Y'shtola having to remind themselves, alright, we're not here to add another addition to our polycule. Right, we're here to look for Varshan, Vrtra's sister. Right, yes, there's that.
Yes. Y'shtola is her name, and she is my sister. If you have any knowledge of her, I beg you share it with us.
Yeah, Zero, we totally exchange aether through our tongues.
Did you say something?
Vrtra, in what world did that sound like Estinian?
No.
In what world did that sound like Estinian?
I thought I heard a voice as well. The keening of void scent, perhaps.
A lot of tasty aether is circled around together here. No one else seems to be nearby. Perhaps it's just a trick of the winds. I'm not out of the ordinary. I should like to hear more from Zero. I bet you would like to do that, Y'shtola. Can't imagine there are many void scent like her who remember the world as it was. We also do the void scent here, but I doubt they'll remain that way. Remain vigilant. Beginning. Curious notion in a world where all has come to an end. Let me look at your face! Oh, the curse of the incredible hat. I'm getting a drink of water. Everyone stare at Zero. This character is also designed for me. Video game. You need to stop giving me grey women to fawn over. It's like here's the edgy associate, not be an OC, but just a canon character. Video game, you need to stop giving me grey women to fawn over. It's happening a lot, especially in Endwalker. Endwalker has given me so many grey women to fawn over. It keeps happening. But I'm gonna get a drink of water because it is hot in here. And I'm not just saying that because I'm looking at Zero. So don't forget that Heidel's crystal reverted to this form of death. But Na's last gift here was new hot girl. My parting gift for my wife, as I will no longer exist in this realm, is to give her new wife. Let's go! Let's go! Ah! Ow, ow, ow. Ow. My legs hurt. The legs, they hurt. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. I like so. I'm old! I go to concerts and I come back from concerts and I'm old. So how many more grey ladies am I gonna be able to get obsessed over in Edinburgh? Been a lot so far. How did Doomsbury Blue Sky Lady react to Zero? Don't tell me, because if she likes... Don't tell me, because if she likes Zero, it means that Zero dies by the end of this. You actually can't tell me that, because if she likes Zero, then that means that Zero dies by the end of this, and that's sad. If she doesn't fall for Zero, then Zero lives. I must say, we were rather exposed to it. I was wishing to continue this conversation within the castle. The throne was defensible, given its viewpoints of eagerness. But let's head back there. Moving wasn't part of the bargain. I'll comply, but I expect my payments promptly. We shall have it as soon as we've arrived. Moving wasn't part of the bargain. Follow us where we're going. That's gonna cost you. Y'shtola is thinking, oh no, I have to give her more of my aether. Damn. Oh no. What tragedy has befallen me? Doggies everywhere. Oh. Can't believe they're wearing my hat. Can't believe they stole my fucking hat. Can't believe this shit. Come on. I bought the hat and everything. We're gonna find another character during this who's somehow wearing my boots as well. God damn it. God fucking damn it. I gotta remember I get a teleport back like every 20 seconds. Do me a favor and let me see what the hat is called. Oh. Zero's Auto Chapeau. I think I missed that this was apostrophed if I first read it. I must have missed this was apostrophed and just assumed it was called Zero Order. And just been like, oh, I guess Zero Order is like a thing in a Final Fantasy of like, this is the group they are, the Zero Order or something. Yeah. Their Shadowbringers have found Thancred. It's like, oh shit. You're this Gunbreaker like I am, fuck. Zero, why you got the ominous aura around you? I will see to the payment, then we may ask Zero what she knows about Y'shtola. Order appears unchanged here. I feel lies on us. Stay alert. Several cutscenes will play in sequence! Several cutscenes will play in sequence. I fucking love several cutscenes playing in sequence. I am so excited to spend duty finders to watch them and
This
watch
place
them.
is as good as any. Let me have the ether now.
Well, they'll fail this shit because they don't know how to read. But I was doing fine in the dungeon. The main issue is just overcapping resources because shit was dying so quickly in the dungeon that I couldn't expend it fast enough.
Very well.
In the middle of this giant circle, let's exchange ether. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. I can't believe Final Fantasy XIV is finally giving us the 15-minute Yuri sex scene that we've been asking for all this time, and it's with this new person that we got. I thought we killed you!
That I should miss my mark.
I thought we killed you! Is it because we didn't suck you up ourselves afterwards? You killed Beatrice and sucked her up. Is it because we didn't suck you up?
That fiend again? But we struck it down. Watched it die.
Fools. Death doesn't exist in this world. And I am free to return whensoever I please.
Death doesn't exist in the void? How much did they fuck up this place? How did they fuck up this place that things can't die?
Death doesn't exist.
Are their souls literally too active with darkness to, like, rest in the ethereal sea?
Of course. In the first, the power of light, of passivity, prevents life from emerging in the empty. But in the 13th, the power of darkness, of activity, prevents life from finding rest, even should soul be separated from flesh.
So unless one's essence is absorbed by another, it is possible to return again and again.
Are we gonna have a boss fight against Cloud of Darkness again? I've done this live stream more than Shinra. Are we gonna have to fight? It's like, is Cloud of Darkness gonna come back? Then?
Your ether. It is reminiscent of that creature's. Ah, my mouth waters at the memory.
Memory?
What?
Uh-oh.
I must devour you too. Yes, I must. Ye drifting souls, by my power be reborn!
If it's another death they want, I say we give it to them.
If you could lend us a hand, we'd be much obliged.
Excuse me.
That you would. But you already owe me a debt, and until you make good on it, I won't lift a finger. We'll speak after you've won. But know that if you lose, I'll help myself to your ether.
That a bothersome duty should deliver to me this lavish feast. Come, struggle with all your might. It will make you that much richer.
What if we just did the final boss of the dungeon, but again, let's go! Final boss of the dungeon we just did, but again, immediately after. And it seems like it's also starting with an ad base. Plundered pawn.
Every soul in this domain serves you now. Come, feast upon their flesh.
They are like barely moving.
The castle answers your call. We do well to break up this feast quickly.
You know, I turned down my sound effects today, before today's stream. I turned down my battle sound effects. I think I need to turn it down yet again.
Behold the power of the Archfiend of Earth!
I mean, if you want my microphone to peak, I can do that.
He hastens their regeneration.
Oh, they're in order. Oh, I thought it was like the thing from the dungeon where you gotta kill it. I thought it was like the thing from the dungeon where you gotta kill it. They're back!
Our foe has too great an advantage.
We need to drag him out of this damnable pit.
God damn it.
Quickly, stand together!
Why are you running away from me?
There's no end in sight. A retreat may be in order.
When will you learn? No matter what you do, you cannot hope to win.
You never know until you try, and I'm always happy to experiment.
I mean, we seem to be doing okay.
Zero! Is there no way to stop them from coming back?
There is, but I have no reason to share it with you.
Zero!
You know, Zero, you do owe us for one thing. Your name.
They didn't even want it!
You have your promised ether, but we are owed compensation for your name.
They didn't even care about the name!
A name for which I did not ask. But that I nevertheless did accept.
Yeah, let's go! Let's go! Oh?
They've been crystallized.
Oh!
That's quite the trick.
Holy shit! And holy shit, Zero can hold their own real fucking well. I mean, they were the one that Xeno grabbed after all. Xeno must have spotted their ferocity and ability and strength.
Satisfied?
Completely.
There's no Yuri implications here at all. No Yuri implications here whatsoever. I don't know what you're talking about. None whatsoever. I'm reading way too much into it.
Come, my friends. With Zero's aid, we can defeat him.
Alright, Scavrione, time for you to die permanently properly, this time actually very on rails.
What have you done?
Let's go!
Now that I think on it, you owe me a debt as well. You may have missed your mark, but I won't miss mine.
Let's go! Let's go! Zero's immediately awesome and cool! There we go!
I will repay it here and now.
Let go!
She can turn voicing into crystal.
Ridiculously awesome. Cursed noise. Oh! The ground's breaking.
Attend to the minions first.
More ad phases. We can't.
Be gone.
Hey, let's go! Oh, I didn't up Death Sun before I did this. Oh, knock back. Go, Zero, go! Holy shit! Oh, you're so badass! Zero, you're so fucking cool!
This will hurt.
Oh, wrong way. I misaligned that pretty poorly. Hey, it's the sweep attack from the boss! There's some blood again, let's go! Attack! Curse bind. No, Zero!
Cannot win without Zero. We must help her.
Get out of the Zero! Y'shtola's gonna put you in chains later!
I must deal with you first. I'll kill you all myself.
Finally getting serious, though.
I would do so much pay attention to how to Reaper. Blah, blah, blah. Hey, come back here!
We must stop him now!
Try my best! All that hurts!
Everyone, to me!
Push on! And Camino! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Reaper's fun. I'm bad at it, but Reaper's so fun. Zero, you're so fucking cool!
Do not think you have defeated me. return again and again. What? My flesh? Why won't it heal? What is the meaning of this? To seal ether in crystal. Memoria. But how? How can you have this power?
Well, that's similar to Contra Memoria that we heard earlier.
Death has no place in this world. We are beyond it. And yet... Ah, Lord Golbez, you have sent me to my doom. Curse you and your wretched flattery, and this abominable fate.
Don't bite on it, don't bite on it, don't bite on it, don't bite on it. Warrior of Light, I know what you like. Resist it. Don't start chewing on it. It's on an icy pole. Oh, Jesus.
You are welcome, seekers of might.
Oh, wow. Immediately introduced with an amazing voice. Fucking Christ. Oh, my God. God!
Golbez have called you for hither.
Well, here's Golbez. The name that we heard before at the end of the dungeon.
I, who would see us triumph in the coming crusade. That I may entrust you with command of our armies.
Yes, but what of the promised gift? In exchange for our loyalty, we are to feast on the finest ether.
So that one's Scamlione.
And so you shall, for if you are to serve me, you must be strong.
Then honor the pact and pray we are not disappointed.
Very well. Behold.
The fiery wings, the savage horns. It pulses with life. Such vibrant ether.
That's not good.
This magnificent creature could only come from beyond the veil.
Oh, that's not good.
Indeed. Feast, my friends. Feast and arise as my four arch-fiends.
Yeah, this dude has, like, captured one of the first brood in chains. Dude is, like, on Omega's level. I mean, weakened by Void, but fucking still, though. Is there any Y'shtola left?
As they are now, they can consume but a fraction of the dragon's ether.
Oh, okay. He turbocharged for already top tier Void Sent with Dragon Aether, yeah.
Just as well. The creature may yet serve other ends.
Y'shtola still seems to exist in some capacity. Hopefully. Well, that's...
Are you all right?
Oh, how do we break this to Vrtra? How the fuck do we break this to Vrtra?
The Void Sense essence remains,
Tiredness is starting to hit me.
but it has been sealed away, transformed into crystal.
Memoria. Scarmelione called them. I take it they are connected to the war of which you spoke.
Aye. Their use was central to the Contra Memoria, hence its name.
I think there's one adventure may have said a few notches in the scale. You're cool with that. So is there... So, what we learned from the Warring Triad quest was the thing that caused the flood to happen of darkness was primals in Aura Sight being used by people. Is this what this is? But just, you know, different place or different names for it. Possibly different types, so it's called Memoria instead.
And to my knowledge, the transformation is permanent.
I see. We thank you for coming to our aid.
What if the crystal breaks?
I repaid a debt, and in doing so ensured that I received my own due compensation, which I shall have now.
Yes, yes. I still have work to do, so I would thank you not to get carried away.
Let me try this again. Because it's got to be a quickie.
Ether is the coin of choice. I appreciate the simplicity.
A little tired now.
That makes us even, I trust.
Little tired now.
Right then. When you picked up the crystal, you experienced a vision, did you not?
Yeah. Not great news.
A dragon resembling a great worm. I dare to hope that it was Y'shtola.
She didn't go enough times to notice.
Even as it pains me to think she's been made to suffer.
For the ambitions of this Golbez.
We've been given much to consider. Let us take a moment to review what we know.
Yeah, we've learned a lot. Very rapidly. If Golbez has Y'shtola at his mercy, then we must find him. Hopefully Zero's knowledge, though it doesn't as such. We vanquished one of Golbez's archfiends, but 3 remain. As troublesome as this one, I expect. There is nothing like the 8th of a living mortal. I haven't felt so satisfied since my return. You heard it here first, everyone! Zero and Y'shtola are good at satisfying each other. In light of our recent experiences, I expect we all have questions. I trust Zero can answer some of them. We should still be owed at least that much, I dare say. From Memoria to Golbez and his archfiends, we have more questions now than answers. But it's a sign we are making progress. Some meaty MSQ. I'm worried because I'm like... Whoa. So settling us over for another fuck you, pay me. Well, I think what Y'shtola is hoping for is that it's a fuck me, pay me kind of situation that she ends up getting asked for. Groping in the dark. The Yuri just keeps going. The Yuri just keeps going. Sidian looks at you with his piercing gaze. Oh my god. I'm worried. I'm like approaching my limit. I really am. This is a worry. Mynafyst, you've come to 13th before, yes? You fought Void Set here. That's why we're playing the music from that raid. But clearly you didn't know they could regenerate, else you would have shared that detail beforehand. I was in a bit of a rush and didn't have time to wait around and see. From what I know of your foray, I can hardly blame you. Perhaps they returned after you left. But if they didn't, there must be a reason why. I mean, the Cloud of Darkness, like, if the Cloud of Darkness did come back, if the Cloud of Darkness came back, wouldn't they have just opened the portal again? Because the pact still would have been there? There are circumstances in which you're unable to return. If you like, I can tell you about this. Please do. One of those get in, punch shoots, get out sort of thing, you know, it's up. There's the patch they changed death animations and World Darkness to match this new lore and stuff. Oh, that is awesome. They actually changed the animations to fit, hey, by the way, new lore. The more you devour, the more powerful you grow. But in the process, your essence is blended with those of your prey. If you were to lose your flesh, the souls you would come to harbor may break free and coalesce into distinct void segments more. And before you yourself return, your own soul might be devoured by your enemies or your erstwhile prey. A fate more likely for stronger beings who require more time to regenerate. See how much shit we can do when we make side content mandatory? So they were just like, we are making Crystal Tower mandatory for like one patch for 5.3, and they have been using so much of it since. Hey, here's all the void stuff. Hey, here's everything to do with Amon and Zande. Here, oh, there's so much. Oh man, this game would benefit so much if its players actually played the fucking game, and they could just turn around and say raids are now required for story progression. They could do so fucking much with the game. They could do so much more, like, intertwining of disparate pieces. If they just said raids are mandatory, play the game. Why are you so unwilling to play the game? However, even assuming you survive the process, it's highly uncommon to return as you were. Yet despite his greatest strength, Scarlet only managed to resurrect rather swiftly. Are there others capable of the same? Not that I'm aware of. His attachment to his flesh must have been unique for him to develop such an ability. Cloud Darkness might have returned albeit in reduced form if he didn't get gobbled up before regenerating, but probably not gobbled up before regenerating, yeah. So yeah, Cloud of Darkness was like the big, because they described the Cloud of Darkness as being the strongest void sent here at the time that we fought it. So, yeah, it's very much a case of just Cloud of Darkness did exist, but it was so many things combined that all the things that it combines to make up as strong as it was all went back on their own, and what was left was taken by someone else. And yeah, Scarmelione is able to reform quickly, which might have something to do with the Dragon Aether, honestly. I believe we understand the fundamentals of rebirth now. If I may, I would ask about your power. Will you tell us about it? What you sure should speak for itself. I combined the Aether of the Soul in Crystal. Many wielded this power during the Contra Memoria, but I'm the only one left. I am told the heroes of the 13th one sealed gods in stone called Orosan. Are they in Memoria one and the same? Hey! So this is Warring Triad lore. Warring Triad. See, they're at least doing that. They're at least doing this a lot in Endwalker of just like, if we can't require certain things, at least make a lot of unique dialogue for it. Because this is Warring Triad lore. And like, we had more lore earlier with other different things. So yeah, if they can't require other content, then at least give us like a lot of lines that make sense to be brought up based on side content. Remember I asked this question 30 seconds ago? It's almost like the lore of Final Fantasy XIV is very good and cohesive, so the questions that a person would naturally ask are just things that would naturally come up as a result of the game, and then the game will answer them because it knows that the players will be thinking of it. It's almost like the lore and the world building in this game are very good, and one of the biggest strengths of the lore and world building in this game is that it's directly relevant to the story, so it actually matters and isn't just like a cool background detail that never comes up, like, for anything relevant to what you're doing. Auracite. I do not know this word, but the world is vast, and perhaps Memoria had different names elsewhere. But it does sound quite similar. How does one come to wield Memoria? And what happened to your peers? I've never thought about that. I do know, though, that Voidsent can't use the power. I assume I can because I'm mortal in power. I see. Zero. Wish to ask you about a man named called Golbez. He may as well have my sister in his clutches. Is there aught you can tell us of him? The name sounds vaguely familiar, though I can't say how I know it. If he is powerful ever, someone in the castle may have heard of him. But we must like talking to the other voice sent again. Let's address the task of Mynafyst. Her echo will help facilitate communication. More importantly, she should be able to maintain her composure better than a concerned sibling. That I cannot deny. That you can't say that line without footfalls starting to play from the final verse. Acceptance at long last. The conflagration of our clash shall scorch even the stars. Forgive me, but I'll not. Will we not ask about Golbez in my stead? On the terraces to begin with, perhaps. Thank you. We shall remain here and discuss what other avenues we might pursue in the meantime. I've said it before and I'll say it again. But the line, let our ravenous fervor consume all of creation, is one of the sexiest things a character has ever said in anything ever. According to the vision, Golbez recruited his champions and raised an army by offering a dragon's ether in exchange. Whatever his crusade, it is unconscionable to use a dragon's life force as fodder. You're an answer for his deeds. I know what it feels like to have my essence blended with that of another. Yet tumultuous though it was only one worm's soul. To be bound to scores of others over thousands of years sounds horrible. Thank you very much, Jill. That's like... And I keep putting my fingers in my ears and going, la la. Scamlione, too, appeared surprised by Zero's power. As she says, it must be a lost art. This makes her invaluable to our cause. Far more than someone who can simply communicate. Damn, Y'shtola, you're already finding reasons that we should keep Zero around permanently? I wonder why that might be. So with this echo of yours, you can see into the past? Interesting. Those memories may as well be all that remains in it, though. Everything and everyone was wrought by the darkness. However sorry it may appear, this castle is simply the product of its mistress's mind. But... Wait, so... Are you saying that Beatrice, like, imagined this place, that's why it exists in this form? Or are you just talking about how heavily this is drawing on CT? This is also very Heavensward. But it's the parts of Heavensward that, like, the game doesn't require you to do Warring Triad to do this. It's just they'll bring up Warring Triad when it makes sense. It was like hitting with the Cinderella throats for a while. You're in here forever. So the cover hadn't been eaten. If no one wants it, then perhaps no. That's my girlfriend's new girlfriend, and hopefully also soon I'll have to ask afterwards if she's willing to share, and if she wants to be shared. But it's my girlfriend's girlfriend for the time being. Stop it. Goldbez, of course I know him. Only a fool without ears wouldn't. His archfiends lead armies and ravage and conquer. They devour those they deem useless. Those who can't fight. If you don't want to be in, you'd better flee. But soon there'll be nowhere to run. Okay. Eat the women and the children and the men. Leave only the deranged murderers. Sounds good. If the one who devoured her dies, perhaps the mistress will return. And I may bask in her gaze again. I mean, the one who devoured her died. But because Scarmione reformed so quickly, I don't know if Beatrice would have gotten separated in that time. And if Beatrice didn't get separated in that time, then Beatrice is currently within the crystal, so sorry. Goldbez, you say? My mistress spoke of him. He governs the Archfiends. Very powerful and have conquered many domains. Mistress Bears defend the castle from harm. Yes, yes, she did. Archfiends are attacking others. They have a reputation. You know, it's definitely Ada and she's in the pop rock. Well, it's more so because, well, between Scarmione eating Beatrice and Scarmione ending up in the crystal, Scarmione died in the middle of that. So was that death long enough for Beatrice to get out or not? That's the real question. Ugh, tasty one returns to tempt me. Wasn't it you? Wasn't it you? Goldbez. I know of him from those I've eaten. He has minions. Those minions have minions. No one ever sees him. He never thinks that's personal. Not be easy to reach him. So basically everything sucks and everything's fucked. Did we? Fred Testwell. I can tell I'm getting tired because my brain's like losing track of like what I'm in the middle of doing. Like I was about to walk back down here just being like, wait, did I talk to everyone? And then I'm just like, wait, no. There was only 3 but I had to talk to the other NPCs I couldn't talk to. Never mind. I can tell my tiredness is because I'm struggling to like keep my line of thought straight. Oh, you finished already? Or did we get carried away talking? So easy way to mark the passage of time in this world. What do I imagine those things concern, Void Center? As I consider mental fortitude to still carry after millennia in this endless night. Is it no answer their questions? I should have demanded more ether. No trouble on your end either? Good. Dare say Scarmione's face served as sufficient warning. Let's hope that those elsewhere have the same sense. I'm struggling, I'm not gonna lie. I'm like really struggling. Welcome back, Mynafyst. Were you able to learn author value? So countless voice sent answers to the Archfiends, who in turn answered to Goldbez, as your vision did suggest. Scarmione's aggression is also consistent with the claims that the Archfiends conquer other domains. The question is, how do we reach Goldbez if he surrounds himself with armies of minions? We could target these other Archfiends, or perhaps those who have fled his service. Either may yield useful information. That said, we can't do much while we're stuck on this isle. Zero, I'd ask a favor of you. I am determined to save my sister Y'shtola. If there is even the faint possibility that Goldbez has her, then I must find her. To that end, I would want you to lend us your strength and knowledge. Will you accompany us on our quest? Forgotten the way of my world already? If you want help, offer payment. None here will aid you out of the kindness of their hearts, and who claim otherwise are liars and betrayers. Or is this less a request and more of a threat? If I refuse, will you force me to serve? The fight broke the floor here. Yeah, jumped in the middle of the floor, and now it's like actually broken outside of it. We're not like Xenos, who would never ever force you to serve. Hey! 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 We're not like Xenos, who would never ever force you to serve. You aren't forcing your avatar to serve against its will, that's true. Yours is an equitable covenant. That being the case, I can believe your words. You would provide fair payment. Well, what do you offer? Very well, Zero. I will process your total with us, and whenever you perform a deed that requires payment, we will provide this in Ether. That's all you had to say. Everything else was superfluous. Fair point. Where to now? You got a good relationship with your avatar, so I guess you're chill. The replace the Archfiends may strike next, or where the refugees and deserters missing sanctuary. Yeah, gonna be. Yeah, I mean, the moment it's just like, hey, we're going on a journey into the void. I'm just like, perfect opportunity for Mynafyst to actually finally canonically get Reaper, and also we're in the void. Let's be Reaper. That sounds cool. I know the latter. I'll take you there. I assume you also know how we can get off this isle? I was brought here on a mount. We can leave the same way. Now that you mention it, I did notice some flying creatures near terraces. Given our numbers, we'll need a large one. But regardless of size, all can be won over with Aether. Excellent. Let us go and find that mount at once. We're gonna go catch a Void Scent cab. We're gonna go catch a Void Scent cab. I hope they don't rig the fucking meter and charge us way more Aether than they're meant to. Oh no, it's the eyeball! It's the Carcademon! Have we ever brought up about what Encyclopedia 3 says about avatars that for some reason is nowhere in a game? Let's find out! Ugh. 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 Ow, ow, ow. 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 Let's find out! Now, students, I will need you all to turn to page something 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 in your EE3, which I'm now noticing actually has, on the front cover up the top here, there's actually a Zodiac and a Hydaelyn up here. I also have a code in this book for the minion, which I have not actually used yet. It's a wind-up Fortuner, so I haven't cared enough to actually use it. 235, thank you. Thank you. Have I mentioned how much I love these fucking books? It's really funny, this specific book, because it covers Shadowbringers and Endwalker. There's like an entire foreword in this book that is just, this details the experiences of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, through the journeys of Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Literally no one else in history has discovered most of this shit, and in some cases, not even the people of the Unsundered World has. A lot of people don't believe them, and most of this book is based on their personal testimonies. Because what this book says kind of redefines everything we understand about existence. Avatar! Drusilla, that's the name, lady. Like, just look at fucking sex. Like, sorry, I'm just gonna do this. Look at how sexy this shit is. Like, I fucking love this book so much. Like, they go to so much effort to make shit look really fucking cool in this. There's a lot of concept art, there's a lot of clearly unique art for it. Some, like, in-game screenshots which they still put, like, cool filters on it. Avatar. The voice and entity with which a pact is formed, summoned through the medium of a crystal. For such a bond to be established, the void sent soul must be uniquely compatible, perhaps nigh indistinguishable from the Reaper's own. given that the Reaper's power relies on their ability to play physical host to the void sense. If we take the stars sundering as fact, we must consider the possibility that this compatibility is rendered not by chance, but due to both souls once having been part of the same whole. However, this theory remains both unverified and unverifiable at present. Oh. Oh. That's cool. It's actually likely that what's going on is that it's your soul. Like, that's cool. It does say it doesn't have to be that way, but it's likely what's going on. I like that detail. So I'm trying to find one of the best details in this entire fucking book. Oh, so that particular one to be 10 canon is how the advertise your shard from 13th, but your headcanon takes precedence. Well, here's also the question that I have. The question that I have is also, what does that mean in terms of Zero and Xenos? Is Zero a Xenos shard? Because also, Xenos forcibly takes control of Zero. Because Xenos forcibly takes control that intensely. But, yes, there's the list in this book that shows, like, all the different things, like, the different creatures. The giant beaver one. The giant beaver. You're not allowed to read the whole entry, because it's literally covered in blood. See, the interesting thing that we know about the beaver here is they put it under the category of transfigured. Like, as in, like, the same things that take from the, like, the Lucavis from Evilis. Since Zero's forced himself again had her essence twisted by her words, I don't think she's meant to be a normal avatar, yeah. If Zero's the Xeno shot, it means the 6.0 DMC jokes are getting dangerously out of hand. Oh yeah, there's the other one, which is also scratched out. Trying to read this made the person have too much Madman's insight, and then they completely scratched it out as well. There's so many details in these books. There's so many details in these books that are just, like, so fucking good. I'm still not 100% sure how much of this I can actually read. It's meant to be the end of 6.0, but, like, I believe there is, like, some pandemonium in here as well. But, like, the dungeons, like, the last dungeons they have in here are Smileton and Sigma Dreamscape. So, like, that's end of 6.0. Because I guess the Void is such a big deal that would be its own separate thing. But, like, there's so much cool shit in this. There's so much cool shit in this. Like, all that, like, just, like, flicking through things. Like, look, this is, like, the Worlds of the Dead Ends. They have whole paragraphs just being, like, here's lore about the worlds that you see in the Dead Ends. Like, you'll learn a lot about the Greybalofts, which are, like, the things that got poisoned. You'll learn about the Corellians, which are the warfaring ones. And then the Nibiruns. Like, there's so much fucking awesome shit here. It's so good. What does this mean for your headcanon? That Mynafyst avatar is a hot lady. Shit. Well, now that Mynafyst actually does have Reaper in canon, there's a lot of questions that we have to wonder about that. Because my joke was always that it's just like Mynafyst's avatar is a hot lady and she shares her aether with her by making out with her. And now I'm realizing that that's actually just what Y'shtola is gonna wants to do with Zero. So like, a little different. Not good. Lord Gomez must hear of this. Can't believe Zero stole my hat. Can't believe Zero stole my hat. Mynafyst has already been a weirdly frequent topic of conversation anyhow. That's because it's one of her kinks. Look. Look. As has been established very early on, when it comes to physical attributes that Mynafyst finds attractive in others, it's primarily just what is, like, exists within herself already. It's why everyone that she's been attracted to has shared some physical traits with herself. With that to master the ruler, so it won't be long before we start preying on one another. And the weak are the first to be devoured. Let's find someone strong to serve them quickly. What must I do to your sublime gaze once more? What have you got to say? You look tasty every time you walk by! But I mustn't eat you. Look, despite all of my jokes about Mynafyst, and her self-cessed tendencies, what I will say is that if you personally are into self-cessed, go fuck yourself. Not all voids can fly. Stands to reason that some would be made to serve as mountains. Were I here in my true form, I'd be able to carry you all. But even were it possible to do so enlarge the gate, the risk would be too great. Zero best know how to handle the creatures. Let us watch and learn. We should be able to find amounts here. But if self-cessed but about other people, I think that's just called being attracted to people. Should be able to find amounts here. With the castle in disarray, the creatures will be hungry. Just a little aether should suffice. Are you ready?
There it is.
What's wrong with Cell says I'm not into it, but I wouldn't have... You missed it. If you're into self-cessed, go fuck yourself. It's a joke. I catch my void sent Uber.
Good. It agrees to serve. Get on.
Yay! I was wanting to get that dialogue option in Shade Encyclopedia entry because I figured after that specific dialogue was a good time to bring it up if I haven't been already. So it's time for me to crash. Oh, good! Lost City Boss 2. Oh, the thing where you gotta, like, kill the one thing to bring it down. Oh. Good night, Densha! Stay tuned for the VOD when you are able to watch it to listen to me talk about how much Y'shtola and Zero want to have sex. Well, how much Y'shtola wants to have sex with Zero. I don't know if... Mind Flayer. I don't know if Zero understands the concept of sex enough to actively want it. New area pog. Are we actually... This is not even a dungeon. Are they actually giving us like a little instanced area? Are we going ham enough with this to actually get a unique instanced area for the void? For like this section here?
What is this place?
The boss budget is sitting around.
My domain.
Your domain?
In the beginning, it was a sanctuary for me alone. But over time, others began to gather here. Those who had nowhere else to go.
A settlement of pariahs?
What's that? Mortals! They're mortals! Not fair.
You are under my protection here and will not be harmed. I give you my word. Follow me.
Zero, everything you're saying about how everything you do is in exchange for ether, and everything is just like, ether's the only thing that matters here, and you do like deals with people for that. Interesting that you have an entire domain of people who can't go anywhere else. Or like it's DBZ or something. Fucking Christ, this is actually a decently big area. Holy shit. It is said that a person's domain is a reflection of what abides in their heart. If true, this place may offer a glimpse into Zero's past. It is quite the gathering of Voidsent. I pray one among them has the knowledge we seek. The longer one lives, the more one yearns for peace. And so why some would sequester themselves here. This is my abode. The others won't come near, so you may be at ease. Well, they know their place. If tantalizing Aether were to walk by, I can't guarantee they wouldn't pounce. It's Voidsent's nature to consume, their sole purpose. Even if the pursuit of an Aether may lead to their undoing, many succumb to instinct. But anyone who succumbed here will have to answer to me. This is my domain's one and only rule, and it is absolute. Interesting. Okay. So Zero says to the people who can't exist elsewhere, because they've been chased off or they're not strong enough or whatever, that you can exist here, but you're not allowed to consume others. Interesting. Oh, just for what Zero says in terms of, like, what matters, the things that, like, you know, oh, we only deal in things of Aether, I won't help you unless you, like, you do this and everything like that. Seems to be willing to, like, offer a sanctuary for a number of them. Interesting. Interesting. Makes me think that some level of who Zero was in the past is still in there. Which, interesting. Nowhere to run. Having given you due warning, Zero would leave you to your own devices. Consider yourselves duly warned. If you wish to go upon the Voidsent here, that is your choice to make. All have fled from one master or another. Whether any of those masters in turn served Golbez, I do not know. You must ask them yourselves. Most have traveled to your world, so it shouldn't be difficult to communicate. We shall go about making inquiries at once. Thank you for your counsel. Once we've learned all we can, let us reconvene at Yonder Plaza. You're going to, of course? In which case, I shall accompany you. We shall need to observe. Do not expect me to help. Then it's settled. I'm ready when you are. Ready? Then lead the way. I leave it to you to decide with whom you speak. You have like a house. You have like a house here. You have a bed. You have a fireplace. Zero's abode. I call this my abode, but spend hardly any time here. I return only for meditation. While physical wounds can be healed by replenishing one's aether, you can't preserve your form if you lose sight of yourself. Such is the risk inherent in consuming another's soul. It dilutes your sense of self, alters you inside and out. To guard against this, I meditate, visualize who I am, in a place on my own. Although this is my domain, I never get how it is strolling about. It is a strange feeling. Zero seems to place a lot of emphasis on the self. Not allowed to eat other people here. Make sure you retain your sense of self while you're here and don't eat other people to like do that. And constant focus on the meditation, everything, to make sure she doesn't lose sight of it. Intriguing. To walk around with her like that. You're her minion then? You know I don't take minions. She has some questions and I want you to answer them. Golbez? I don't know that one. Only Skathak. When she let us beyond the veil, I grew scared and fled. I've been here since. I don't know anyone else, nor do I wish to. That's all I can tell you. Skathak was a powerful voidsent who ruled over a vast domain. That was a long time ago, though, so I doubt she has any connection to Golbez. Like, what about the fact that, like, oh yeah, we took on the Cloud Darkness. What about the fact that I took on Diabolos? Twice. Whose lightness is this, you ask? The hero who will save the world. I'm waiting for the day he comes. Or was it a she? I can't remember the details. I don't know how long I've been waiting. Or why I even wait. Could you be the hero, perhaps? No, I don't think so. Someone tells me I'll know when I meet him. Or her. I'll just have to keep waiting. Well, that is very explicitly a statue of someone doing Passage of Arms. That is very explicitly Passage of Arms. Ooh, struggling to not fall asleep. This is the heart of my domain. Normally it's deserted, but you and yours have drawn everyone out. I don't recall this statue, though. However it came to be, I certainly didn't wish for it. They're doing void. I love the void shit so far. This void shit is so fucking cool. Stay away from me. If you don't want to be eaten, stay away. Golbez. I've heard that name before. I remember it was the beginning of a great crusade. I don't know what that is, but it sounds delicious. Crusade, you say? From whom did you hear this? Farfarello. He was a minion of another minion. We're not known about the terrible things he saw. I see. Perhaps Farfarello can tell us more. Like, what are you doing? You just have a walk cycle, you're just going around. Using both the dungeon instance area as a new zone is super goddamn cool as well. It's like, this feels like going into a new expansion almost. Because, like, we actually get to go places that are, like, unique to the story. Like, it's a new expansion. Yay! A lot. Oh my god. Struggling a lot. Well, I'm gonna critique at patches that you don't see in new places. I mean, story-wise, I don't think it's the biggest problem for most patches, because most patches are around, like, fixing the problems of the places you've already been. Like, 4.1 is dealing with the politics of it, or, like 0.1s are dealing with the politics of it. Like, 4.1's heavy focus on that. 5.1 with just, like, Yulmore. And then your 2 and 3s are about, like, the new villain. And then you build up to a new area. But this is, like, we're jumping into a completely different storyline compared to what we're doing in, like, 6.0. You're one of the mortals! Is it true? When you die over there, you really die? So it is, so it is! What brings you here then? Ah, yes, Golbez. He seeks strong minions to grow his army, so I hear. Recently, he stopped doing that. Said he devours all. Perhaps he's got enough fodder as no intent on bolstering his own strength. A sure sign that he's about to make a move. Satisfied with what you've learned? Ah, what's the point before you become too tempting to resist? Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I'm tired. I do retire. It was not straight down the cold darkness that my sister crossed over into the void. What befell after she vanquished into the gate? How did she become Golbez's captive? These things and more I hope to learn. Oh, hello there, vicious Voidson. So hungry I might die, but I can't not while someone's near. You're not devouring my aether, you hear me? You're not devouring my aether! Wasn't planning on it, bro. I'm trying so hard to stay awake. Oh, they're having a bath in the gross water. Voice will be the creator's own domain. Must join with others for protection. Alternately, might devour them in a bid to become stronger, but do so risk losing sense of self. This is an unenviable strength. Yay, I'm selling things. Place is very pretty. Place is very pretty. I'm struggling so much to stay awake. I'm really worried. I'm really worried that like me staying awake is this hard already. And we're back! I have no idea where the YouTube video is going to cut for this. You might notice that I'm a bit tired today. I got to a point running around talking to all the people and like exploring this area. And I got to the point where I was like, I think I was actively sleepwalking. And I just got to a point where I'm just like, I'm really fucking tired. Can I even do this? I have stepped away. I've had an apple and cinnamon bar. I have had a, I went to bathroom break. I got a second energy drink, clearly a good idea. And I am slightly more perked up. There we go. Although this is my domain, I make a habit of strolling about. This is a strange feeling. I think I already got that one. Seems the rumors of Golbez reach even my remote domain. Fair to assume he's gathering strength for his crusade, whatever that may be. But I must say, I wouldn't have guessed that Foray once fought in Golbez's army. It's a miracle he survived serving an archfiend. Ah, I suppose I should explain. Foray was the weakest among us. Constantly in fear of being devoured, he seldom consults with others. The only one he's comfortable with is Shiriato. He's a fellow coward who runs the instant he senses a threat, and won't stop until he's exhausted. I'm gonna need crafts here to not judge me too harshly for my pronunciations of these names. When their hunger grows too intense, they feed on each other's aether. Such is their relationship. But I ramble. You intend to seek out Foray, I presume? Thought I'd come with you. It's less likely to hide that way. Meanwhile, somewhere. Oh shit!
Not only did the mortals conquer Troya, they defeated Scarmalione.
They're aware that one of them's super dead. Well, locked in crystal. Whatever that means dead-wise in this place.
I struggle to believe it. They're very small, my lords. They were aided by one of our world, who transformed Scarmalione's soul into crystal. Crystal? This one speaks of Memoria. Now there's something I've not heard for an age. It'll bring a pang of nostalgia to my breast and a tear to my eye.
Why the fuck is this guy not voicing the Penguin in a Batman like show or cartoon or game?
The very notion was an absurd. Drowned in darkness. As were we all.
Everyone's fucking dead. What the fuck do you mean, Memoria?
And yet Scarmalione still does not answer. Were he alive, he would have returned by now.
Shout out to Golbez's like voice acting here is all good. I like all the voice acting that I'm hearing. Zero, the Fiends here. I'm liking all of this. But Jesus Christ. Wow, Golbez voice actor. Are you able to make every word, regardless of what it is, sound more intimidating than what you can do right now?
Weakest though he was, his ability to regenerate was without peer.
Okay, so he was very good.
If this account is true, if a memorial
oh my god, sneezing is nice. Oh my god! I've worked out how to wake myself up. Have a hay fever attack and sneeze a shitload. Jesus Christ. I wasn't sneezing at all in my break. Oh my god. Sorry. The world has conspired to make this stream not good. Oh my god. Everything has conspired to make 6.2 bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
They cannot be suffered to live.
Well, I immediately need to kill them. It's the one thing that could possibly oppose us, so...
Leave this matter to me, Lord Golbez. I, Barbaricia, shall strike down any who pose a threat to our
we have another name, Barbaricia. See, Graves, you can shit on this one, the game said it.
'Tis true, you are a proven commander, well suited to leading an assault.
How would you actually pronounce this? Because reading it in English, that's what I would say. I would say Barbaricia.
I would beg a boon of you.
Outside of possibly like Barbaricia. Yeah, Barbaricia.
What do you desire?
Barbaricia? Barbaricia. Richa? Cha? Or like harsh sounds between the two, or should like one flow into the other? Like Barbaricia or Barbaricha?
The dragon is
Hard cha,
evil.
Barbaricha. Okay.
All that remains.
Oh, you just want to eat the rest of the dragon.
The insolence. No place.
Italian grammar makes no sense. Neither does English. Neither does English. You look at words in English and how do you pronounce them? Well, not actually based on how the English language works, but based on however the language works that English stole from. Sometimes, if it feels like it. Why is this lady called Curly Beard?
With respect, my locks are free as the wind, without incentive to sway them. I know not whither they will blow.
Boldly spoken. I trust you will not disappoint me.
So now it's a competition between the remaining ones. It'd be like whoever does it gets to nom on the rest of the dragon, And also, again, Golbez saying everything intimidating. I trust you will not disappoint me.
Upon this flowing hair and my immortal soul.
Maybe this is why it's curly beard, because there's a lot of hair.
Then go and impress upon these interlopers the futility of defiance.
My lord.
Vrtra could definitely do with being a bit more intimidating, but Golbez is like, holy shit. Vrtra just needs to sound more intimidating. Golbez voice first but top tier shelf. Yeah, it's just like every word that he says is just like intimidating. Farfarello keeps at the fringes of my domain. This way. The Voids in here don't answer to a master. They can do as they please. But all must answer to the hunger and seek out prey when they need aether. Except Farfarello and Chiriata, that is. They are content to take from one another. Barring an incident, they dare not venture out. When he takes flight, Chiriata will not seek shelter until he is utterly spent. Farfarello, on the other hand, prefers to hide in the same place. Come. A matter ibuprofen? Shit. Then you're gonna need 5 beers and a blonde and to jack off and a head injury. Oh. Well, I didn't find Farfarello, but I found Chiriato. Oh, whatever will I do now? Chiriato. This is rather unexpected. Where is Farfarello? Farfarello isn't here anymore. Yeah, he's left. Yes, that's right. Left. That doesn't sound like him at all. Well, he's gone, all right. What more do you want me to say? And off he flees, as he is wont to do. But something about this doesn't sit well with me. What do you make of Chiriato's behavior? Covers only one of my 11 faces. I don't think he was telling the truth. So you think so too? As he says, Farfarello is gone. That is quite unusual. As is the fact that Chiriato, who was clearly frightened by something, chose not to flee but instead hid here, where Farfarello usually... We must go after Chiriato, now. Do you think that Chiriato absorbed all of Farfarello, and so has gotten Farfarello's cowardliness? I know Farfarello was that quarry, but Chiriato's behavior troubles me. I must find him. Chad, I think he ate him. I think he ate him. I think he ate him, and that's why he's now acting scared. Because he's, like, gotten the scared part of Farfarello inside of him. Something eating, something inside one another, something. I'm too tired to work out how Mynafyst is canonically flirting here. It wouldn't even work. I don't even think Zero would even realize that it's sexual in nature. Chiriato, we need to talk. There's no time! The wind rises! We must flee! You still haven't orchestrated for this song? Oh my god. The wind rises. What is he talking about? After him. Ah, now he's run up here. Whee! Zero, meant to be frolicking. Jump. Can you do this as well? You're also Reaper, come on. Chiriato! What's gone into you? What do you mean the wind rises? When the wind rises, she comes! Vrtra! Vrtra? Who in the world is that? We must flee, all of us! There's no time! I don't sense anything, but he seems convinced. To the end and beyond. What's going on, buddy? We're doomed! There's nowhere to run! What are you running from? I already told you, Vrtra, the Archfiend of Wind. Archfiend, you say? Who will be devoured or forced to serve, to fight in the crusade. But it makes no difference. In the end, all are eaten by her or her enemies. I don't want to fight anymore. That's why I fled and came here. I see. That explains everything. Almost. I thought it was Farfarello who used to serve an Archfiend. Not you. Not you, who always ran at the first sign of trouble. You who now speak as though you are Vrtra's minion. There's only one explanation. You devoured Farfarello, didn't you? Indeed, that would account for his uncharacteristic behavior. So, is that the way of it? Did you devour Farfarello? And not just a portion of his ether, but his entire being. How did you know? It wasn't only your behavior that felt strange. You felt strange. As if there was more of you present. More than you present. Now, I don't believe you would have lost control. More likely it was at Farfarello's behest. I can't hide anything from you. I admit it. Farfarello didn't leave. I ate him. He feared Vrtra more than anything. Hated the endless fighting. So he begged me to devour him, that he would never have to fight again. Rather than a journey of fighting, he chose a moment of pain. For all the good it did, I can still hear his voice in my head. He's frightened. So very frightened. When you're eaten, your essence is blended with that of your devourer. And though you have no control, your consciousness in part endures. Were this a world where the wheel of life and death still turned, the soul wouldn't linger so stubbornly. In time, it would return to the great flow. But there's no such end here. No escape. All know this. Making his choice, Farfarello must have been desperate indeed. Now that desperation has joined with Juriato's fear, driving him to act erratically. This place will become battlefield. We do not want to be eaten, neither me nor Farfarello. But there's nowhere to go, nowhere! Then tell me about Vrtra. I would know who it is we face. It's too late. She's as good as here. No one can escape her winds. No one. Yeah, Void's horrifying. As I've said when we're going through Shadowbringers, there is a storyline for the Void on the level of Shadowbringers, but more fucked up.
And she's brought her domain with her.
Oh, she brought the entire thing.
The Archfiend's after you and yours, I shouldn't doubt. Perhaps you should go and find them. But be warned, whatever this is about, do not expect us to get involved.
I can't bear it! Eaten and being eaten! I only want to be left in peace!
You and me both.
Void's fucked. Void's fucked.
One of the Archfiend's approaches.
They must have been tracking our movements.
She's here.
Wind's already picking up. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Gigantic sword. And yep, that's the hair you're talking about. And like every Void Sent lady, rockin' tits and ass.
Excellent. You've saved me the trouble of traveling to Troya.
So you're Vrtra.
Mind your manners, mortal. My name is not to be spoken, save in reverence and fear.
Voice acting's a little lacking on Vrtra.
What is this pitiful demean?
This does not come across as the voice of intimidating archfiend who strikes fear into other Void Sents by sheer existence.
Pitiful wretches all. I will put you out of your misery. Alas, poor Scarmiglione, and good riddance. Felled by outsiders in pursuit of what? Pray tell?
A dragon. One who crossed to this world thousands of years ago. Know you aught of it?
A dragon, you say?
Yeah, I think Vrtra might know about a dragon.
Huh.
Yeah, she has a customer service voice.
Than I realized. To let the prize live, that it might lure more prey to us.
Yeah, she's got the customer service voice on.
Very well. In gratitude and service, I shall devour every last mote of their souls.
Where is she? Where is Y'shtola?
Huh. You even share its scent. How curious. And irresistible.
Polite young countrywoman type voice.
If you think us easy prey, you're wrong.
Unlike Scarmiglione, I need not skulk in shadow to claim what is mine. If you would know about the dragon you seek, then enter into my domain.
I'm sorry, it's just not
You may
working.
flee instead if you wish, if the fate of the sorry lot here is of no concern to you. One way or another, I will have satisfaction.
This is one of those where it's so obvious the voice direction that is the, like, the voice direction or casting is very clearly the issue here.
What's the
because
plan?
we've heard this exact voice actor do a really fucking good job. It's so obvious, like, that this is not an issue with the voice actor. It's so blatantly obvious that I can't blame the voice actor because I know they can do well. If you would know more about this dragon, please press 1. To hear about our phone and internet plans, please press 2. Just ever so slightly too polite and mild. Go after Vrtra, what else?
Indeed. Yet she will have the upper hand in her domain. We must be no less than fully prepared.
We find her and get our answers. Will you be joining us, Zero?
You may be easily goaded into accepting her challenge, but my curiosity is not so insatiable as to cloud my judgment.
Unlike you, I'm not an idiot.
Nevertheless, if you are desperate for my aid, you know my price.
Like Zero's voice has very little emotion in it and everything like that. But it really works for Zero. For what Zero is and for what her role is here. Her voice and the way that it's being delivered works really well for Zero. For Barbariccia to come up and just intimidate us and just be like, I'm going to destroy all of you if you don't accept my fight. And I'm going to like, be like so excited that I get to feast on all these souls. It won't work.
I shall pay it. So long as you leave me strength enough to see my sister home, you may take as much as you wish. And lest you forget, mine is no ordinary ether. Barbariccia too recognized its potency.
Very well. We have a bargain.
What little I learned in your absence did not pertain to the Archfiends. That discussion can wait until after we attended to Barbariccia. Gently nudging you not pause the cutscenes so we have people in PF on standby. Oh, okay. Just you wait, Barbariccia. I have answers from you yet. I have no intention of demanding anyone's aether until afterwards. Weakening you now would only reduce my chances of getting paid. Fair. Less time we give the enemy to prepare, the better. If everyone is ready, then let us set forth. Indeed. And yet my heart weighs heavy for those Barbariccia struck down. Were it not for us, you would not have come here. Should you require a moment, Zero? For what? Barbariccia took what she could. She was wise to strike quickly. As we would be. Agreed. There's no time for sentiment. Only the battle matters now. I'll take spells right now. Scalmione possessed the power of regeneration. Let us see what Barbariccia can do with her winds. The wind rises! Zero has a word of warning before you go to face Barbariccia. A word of warning. Barbariccia spoke as if she would give us answers if we were to defeat her. But even assuming she'll talk, which I doubt, I trust I need to tell you how foolish it is to give an Archfiend a second chance. Best to seal her away at the earliest opportunity. If you wish to peer into her past, the memorial will suffice. I can try, but I'll make no guarantees. Who would use long content unless you're prone to melting? You do that. And if you fail, well, you'll just have to search elsewhere for answers. Rest assured, this won't be our last opportunity to learn about Y'shtola. Whenever the Archfiend were to fall, Golbez would surely be compelled to respond. We'd only wait for our quarry to come to us. Indeed, if our struggles with Scalmione have taught us aught, it is that we must hold nothing back when facing an Archfiend. Let us heed Zero's advice and steer away at the earliest opportunity. We're all in agreement and let us be off. We travel by Nisroch. Transform avoids into Memorial must first drain them of their aether. So we must wound her gravely. We must beat the ever-loving shit out of her. For it to work well. That's a lot of hair! That's a lot of hair!
You're not the only ones who can ride the wind.
Yeah, Ghostidian! Oh? Oh! Oh, yo, Zero! Yo, Zero!
Leave these ones to us.
I see to Barbariccia.
Alright, time to get the hell in there. Fucking music that we got going on for this shit though is so good. Fucking music, holy shit. Oh, hell yeah! As a magic! Music, badass! Storm's Crown. Yep. So something I have known about Endwalker for a while is that there is no trial series. All the trials are in the patches. That is one thing I have been aware about this about Endwalker for a while. Your search for the Great Worm Y'shtola in the Void has brought you to Zero's domain, where you hope to find information. They'll lead you to mysterious Golbez. Apparently, the victory over Scalmione did not go unnoticed. Now another archfiend, the ravishing but cruel Vrtra, has decided to challenge you. There's a guarantee she will yield the answers she teases. The way is forward as you sally forth into her domain. Hello? Hello? Gotta go! Remember mid-eye level set. Remember to set mid-eye level stuff. Whoever is leader. Let go! Fuck it, I love suffering. Yeah! Oh no. Who's on here? Atisha! To be fair, Deku hasn't been in chat for a long time. Deku's not been in chat for a very long time. Thought you were ready. Deku is an idiot. No. Apparently we're not ready. Apparently we're not ready. Do we have mid-eye level and everything set? Did we remember to do this? I didn't do it this time, so. We're not even like at the arena. We're like a little bit down from it. We're summoning it down here first. Yeah! Oh, hell yeah, someone's in a bikini. Someone's in a bikini. Empress of the Winds, Vrtra! Mid-eye level, no echo. Let's go! The fight will actually be a fight then! As opposed to a cakewalk.
Give yourselves to my scouring winds that I may feast upon your essence.
Here we go! Let go!
So rich, exquisite ether. My head shimmered with anticipation.
Boom. Boom. Void arrow. I stab. And come in, no!
Oh no, God.
Savage Barbary. Line AoE? How wide? Straight on the hitbox. Easy. Oh! It went to a side at one point. I didn't even notice myself for that, so worry for that. Hair raid. Line going to that. Big. Oh! Okay, cone once it's on there. Okay. Oh, I don't have test time. Oh, I didn't even see that one. Okay, yeah, I didn't even see that. Oh no, that's gonna be in. That's gonna be in. That's gonna be in. That's gonna be an in. In and then over there. Okay. Hair raid. Oh, I fucking. I'm so bad at DPS on new boss, especially. Void arrow. There's the blood. Don't even worry about positionals, don't worry about it, it's fine.
My lusts are as the wind.
Teasing tangles! Oh shit!
Strong and
Oh, okay. So we can't leave the circle, and we're gonna like slow. Okay! Okay, interesting one. Can't leave the circle and you got like a limited space for it. I like that. I quite like that. I want to be able to distance side a little bit more. Perfect. Harry? Fortunately, giving you a long cast! And there we got it! I mean, it's like it's a range thing. Trying to pay attention to mechanics while keeping uptime as DPS is so much harder. It's amazing how people are just like, oh, I can't like handle playing like tank or healer. I always play DPS, and I'm just like, DPS is the hardest role. DPS is absolutely the hardest role by far. DPS is so much harder than anything else.
A fair wind blows.
And suck back in.
You feel it too, do you not?
And then move in. Go!
You've done well to last this long. But the battle has only just begun.
Oh! Yo! Yo! Fucking stone free shit. Wind that shit up to be as powerful as it can. Make it super tight. Oh shit! I'm gonna do one of those.
I'll slaughter you all.
This is gonna land. Oh!
Dodge this if you can. I'll make it quick.
That'll go back. Okay. I have time on cast for this one. Perfect. Tank busters. I can appreciate the speed up here a lot. Hell yeah. Punch this shit out of the ground. I'm gonna do one of these. Actually, that's gonna hurt. Bam! Oh, we got tornadoes going out. Be careful, tornadoes. Go with each other. Oh, it's a bit too much.
Don't underestimate me.
Those take a long time to resolve. It's way harder than how long it takes for it to actually like resolve. God damn.
Feel my fury. Know your place.
Get in there, get in there. Oh no, I used one too much. Fuck. Too busy focusing on everything else that I had to do that oh shit. I fucked up. A knockback where everyone's got like different ways to move? That's real interesting. Ooh. We got again when it comes to trials and raids. Endwalker doesn't like its dungeons or its alliance raids, but when it comes to normal raids and everything, it like actually doing them well.
I'll break your every bone.
The Trod!
Be gone from my sight.
I have time to be near. Oh, give me near cast, go! Shit's going everywhere!
The insolence.
You're just punching right now. I have perfect time for the end! Bam!
Dodge this if you can. I'll make it quick.
This feels like one of the most satisfying random bullshit goes that I've seen on a boss for a while. There's way more patterns to it. Like, it's random bullshit go, but it's not like just pure randomness. Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
I will not be denied.
Hell yeah! Woohoo! Let's go! Hell yeah! I feel like that fight is such a fucking breath of fresh air after a Glaya. Like, the mechanics there are not that hard, but holy shit, when there is actually, like, very little downtime between them, it's amazing how much that adds. It's amazing how much it adds when there's just not a ton of downtime between the attacks. When the attacks are actually just back to back to back to back to back to back to back, and you have to actually, like, do them quickly. You gotta see that and respond quickly. It feels so much better. And also unique and also interesting mechanics there. The tethers into different sections where you gotta, like, slowly work out to dodge those things, and you still have uptime, so you still want to attack. Knockback, where everyone has to actually, like, position themselves in a different way because everyone's locked into sections and the knockback comes from somewhere else instead of just, oh, it's a knockback, just stand next to the boss. And Glaya Soul Buffer reaches cast times. But it's personal fuck you to Black Mage, but overall did well there. TBs and Sacks are really fucking hurt, but your group is making them look like chump fodder. I mean, we had a very good team there. We absolutely had a very good team there. We got hit by very, very few AoEs. I think I only got hit by 1 or 2.
There's still time. With more of the dragon's ether, I can yet... You're finished.
You can what, bitch? You can what? There is one thing that I am wondering. Focus. Try to make the echo work. Bernard tried to teach me how to do this, but it didn't work out. But I couldn't quite get it. It's not working out this time. Damn it.
I see you've bested Barbaricia. Well done.
Endwalker is so all over the place when it comes to battle content. None of the other, like, all of the other expansions, I would say, feel, like, so equivalent across most of the content. In terms of, like, difficulty, design, philosophy, and everything like that. Previous expansions feel so consistent. Endwalker's all over the fucking place. I don't understand. It does feel like in previous expansions they had like the same team work on all the different stuff. Where it feels like in Endwalker there was a group of people who worked on the raids and the trials and another group of people who worked on the alliances and dungeons. Extreme is considered borderline possible to farm in PF because it's so insanely fast and hectic. I like how Crafts has just gotten absolutely hyped because doing that on Black Mage. I mean, like, I was having to, like, pay attention to when I could cast Communio. And I'm, like, I was worried about that during the fight of just, like, my Communio, like, my Enshroud finisher is a cast. When do I have time to do this? And I had to pay attention to that. Doing that as Black Mage? Fucking Christ.
Her minions too are all crystallized or scattered. The day is ours.
What of my sister? Tell me you learned something about Y'shtola.
No, sorry. Not able to echo it.
So the Archfiend and her crystal yielded not.
Our efforts have not been entirely fruitless. We have deprived your sister's captor of another powerful champion. With Zero, we may yet challenge Golbez and his minions.
Indeed. We could not have come this far without your aid. Thank you, Zero.
I but fulfilled my part of the bargain. And now I will have my...
She may have exhausted too much aether before we got it back to her.
Her ether is nearly spent. Perhaps unsurprising given how much power she used.
Maybe we should have given her some of it before. So again, like, ether is a real issue in this place because, you know, back in the source, just existing replenishes your ether. You, like, breathing and existing gives you ether back. Once you're here, what you spend is fucking gone. And, yeah, I mean, we've seen what Zero's capable of doing. Holy fuck, she's pretty.
I wouldn't want to face another Archfiend without her. We should hurry back to Zero's domain.
Agreed. Eager though I am to continue, it would be unwise to risk our lives for the sake of haste. Let us suspend the mission and tend to Zero.
I mean, she was flying through the air and everything earlier. In her presence, Zero is easy prey for the Voidson. Must be on our guard. Zero hasn't so much as third. Such power she must have expended. No hat. No hat, no scythe. Can actually see her face properly without the hat. I feel like I've said this a lot during Endwalker, but why is she one of the prettiest characters that we've seen in this entire game? Though so slow as to be nearly imperceptible, Zero's chest rises and falls in a steady rhythm. Mynafyst, why are you staring at a chest? Though Zero remains unconscious, she appears otherwise fine. As far as I can discern at any rate. Being part Void Center, her physiology may be rather different from ours. Let's observe her for a while as we discuss our next move. Come on, 14 recruits getting my jush. Asm's crystal has been added. Nice. Even those part voids don't require a rest, I imagine. And our own abode seems a good place as any. Unlike the source, however, there's scant ambient aether to draw upon. Return from the void. Concern is writ plain upon Varshan's face. How long do you suppose she will remain this way? I haven't the faintest inkling. Not gonna say whether aether we can afford to share will be enough to awaken her. It would be best to take her back with us to the source. There she would be guaranteed all she requires. Zero cannot give her consent, but it seems we have no choice. The alternative would be to leave her here, defenseless. Should she later desire it, we can bring her home. I mean, yeah, if she's run out of aether, putting her in a place where, you know, you can recharge aether. Mynafyst, might I ask you to hold on to Barbaricia's memorial? It may yet serve a purpose. Just in case the Echo decides to all work at some point. Uh-oh. What happened to her? You have business with Zero. We have a newcomer, a former minion of Vrtra. Let her know when she wakes, will you? Vrtra's minion. Why not go and find this newcomer? So we have something to tell Zero, if nothing else. Indeed. May I trouble you to join me, Mynafyst? We've documented on something of Golbez. When the leader falls, the minions pledge themselves to the enemy. There's no loyalty, only survival. Alright, let's keep an eye on Zero. I'm sure you will, Y'shtola. Scanning out of curiosity, Barb has 23 unique attacks, more if you count in different combinations. More than all of the trio bosses put together. As I've said, Endwalker is so fucking all over the place when it comes to design, because it is really, really weird that the trials have been consistently amazing. And the dungeons are... Well, the dungeons aren't even consistently bad. But the dungeons are all over the place. This appears to be the newcomer. You're the ones who found Vrtra. I won't make trouble, I'll obey, so please let me stay. If you would obey, then tell me you know all you know of Golbez. There isn't much I can tell. Only Archfiends are allowed into his domain, wherever it is. None but they know. I see. No better way to guard oneself than keeping one's location secret. How does Golbez communicate with these minions if yet? He has these scepters? Staves? Whatever they are, he used them to talk to those far away. Not like link pullers, at least in function. That'll be all. My thanks for your cooperation. My thanks to you as well for affording me the time. I am satisfied, so let us rejoin the others and head home. Whenever Vrtra moved her domain, someone get left behind. No such worries here. Again, the fact that Zero has a domain that is just like the abandoned is still very telling. Vrtra told us all. Golbez goes to great lengths indeed to conceal his whereabouts. Well, I'm sure Nabdeen has matters under control. I can't help but worry. Let's not keep them waiting. I trust you understand that once we leave the 13th, we will not return until we are prepared to resume our search. Knowing this, are you ready to depart? You'll not be able to freely return to the 13th. Are you certain you wish to leave? I'm fine. Now, instead of being something that's built towards, she's a brutal difficulty spike among a very tame crop of normals. I'm trying to think of, like, her difficulty compared to, like, Ensinger. Because as things like the 3 MSQ trials that you get during the base game, they're not the hardest, but I think all of them still work really well as trials in terms of, like, sufficient difficulty for what it is. I mean, I would still say the hardest trial in the game in terms of when you first get to it and what it is. The hardest is still Seed of Sacrifice. Seed of Sacrifice is still absolutely the hardest trial in terms of what it's like when you do it the first time, going through the game. Absolutely. I remember either 0.3 or 0.45 being touted as the perfect beginner extreme. Back to Troya then, and that's home. Yeah, every MSQ from this point forward is going to be pretty fucking chunky, because every MSQ from this point forward until, like, we get to Dawn Trail is going to be a dungeon and a trial. Yeah, and Walker design is so all over the place. Like a lot of my criticisms of what Endwalker's design is for its combat are in relation to what it's like compared to the rest of everything surrounding it and also everything that came before it. Like, I don't judge Stormblood stuff being as easy as it is as harshly, because what came before Stormblood is also very easy. Whereas Endwalker, like, when Endwalker, like, every expansion has been subsequently harder than the last in terms of, like, mechanics and combat. So when you go from Shadowbringers to Endwalker and it drops in difficulty a lot for a number of aspects, then it's very confusing.
Ah, you're all safe. Thank the sisters.
We're all badasses. And also, look, we brought a friend.
A moment while I close the gate.
So we just look up, like, the entire Thomas into it now? Yeah, the entire Thomas just has to get locked inside of it there as well.
There. We may rest easy for now.
Surely you had some come through while we were gone.
Was there any trouble? I expect some void scent slipped through.
There absolutely would have been some.
A few did, aye. But we were ready and dealt with them without incident.
That is well. I cannot thank you enough for your vigilance.
So how do void scent work if they die in the source? If void scent die in the source, do they still just, like, return to the 13th and then they still can't die? Because it seems, from what I understand, it does seem like when you die, you do return to your reflection. I'm basing this on, it seems that happened with Mynfilia. It does seem that when Mynfilia, like, Mynfilia's soul, in terms of, like, returning to the Ethereal Sea, Mynfilia kind of died, like, 4 or 5 times before it actually took, right? Plus a lot, if you count all the different Mynfilias. But when Mynfilia's soul finally returned to the Ethereal Sea, that was on the first, because it was in Nabartha Rang. But Mynfilia's soul is in the Ethereal Sea of the Source. We know that from Ishascope. But also, Emmet Selk. Emmet Selk died on the first, and his seemed to return to the Source as well, because we were able to call him. Like, although we were able to also still call him with Emmett's, with the Asm Crystal. The Asm Crystal works across reflections. Never mind, that doesn't matter. Because the whole point of it is when you first use it, is like you're calling from, like, your shepherd to the stars. So the great work went, let's make Vrtra's robot have really thick biceps, like really meaty biceps. Depends on how they come over. I think Y'shtola's lecture in point 1 suggested void scent and take vessels are banished instead of perishing. But, like, if you die at all, your soul seems to return to where you came from, right? Again, it's just Mynfilia, both Mynfilia and Emmet Selk. The moment, like, when their souls returned to the sea, it was while they were on the first. But both of their souls ended up in the Source's Ethereal Sea. So, even if you're, like, didn't have a vessel and your whole thing came over, how does it... Because I was about to say, what about if we think of some of the ones that we fought on the first, like, Diabolos, and then I'm just like, wait a minute, they already explained that if you're really strong, returning may not be as easy because you may have had so many things inside of you that returning's not as easy. Actually, I think the second time we killed Diabolos for good because we used the Magic Scepter thing. We used the MacGuffin thing in the Mark storyline, and I'm pretty sure when we used that on Diabolos. But like when we use the, like, is that what it is? If we use like that stone power rod thing from the Mark storyline, that killed Diabolos like for good. That like completely and utterly destroyed his soul. That's like the whole point of that weapon.
Yes, you're grateful. But aren't you forgetting something more important?
But what if they look like Nabdeen crafts? What if all male Al-Ras look like Nabdeen?
You know, the polite but warm formalities one delights in hearing when their little brother returns from a long journey.
Indeed, you are right. It is good to be home again, among those who I love dearly and missed so much.
And we are glad to receive you, Vashan. Welcome home.
Chambers have been prepared for your use at Megaduta. Let us take Zero there at once.
Chill, happy vibe music. Megaduta! Attendant. Mr. Susan Brightwin, we've been expecting you. If you would follow me, I'll show you to your guest chambers. Do I have an actual inn here now? The whole you literally cannot die thing so inspired just gave me brainworms when I played it. I have so many questions about so many things.
Our mission took many an unexpected turn. I
have so many questions about the Void, and I'm super excited to do the Void. Again, where the fuck does the story go for the patches after Endwalker is a lot of things. I mean, like, the whole thing of, like, they can't die. This is clearly going to tie in thematically with Endwalker anyways. How much of Endwalker is about accepting death as an inevitability? Like, so much of base Endwalker is about accepting that death is inevitable. Eventually, it'll reach everyone at some point. And then our patch series is going to a world where, oh, by the way, people here can't die. Like, I can absolutely see the parts of just, like, we're doing this storyline now because it does thematically line up with Endwalker. But just in terms of, like, what were my predictions of what we were going to do, like, for Endwalker patches, a full Void expansion, basically, was not on my cards. We're basically getting a mini expansion, and it's entirely about the Void, and I'm super excited for that.
But before you all enjoy the rest you have earned 12 times over, I would consult you on one last matter.
Zero.
While she appears none the worse for wear, she remains locked in slumber, and I cannot help but worry. Is there aught we can do to expedite her recovery? If her ether is exhausted, perhaps I can share some of mine now.
In the wastelands of the 13th, one can only replenish ether by taking it from others, be it by trade or by force. In contrast, the source is rich in ambient ether.
Yeah, just existing here replenishes it. It's why your MP
Simply
has
being here and drawing breath, Zero will absorb what she needs.
Then we need but wait?
I believe so. She will awaken in time, and when she does, give her something to eat. Judging by her form, she should also be able to derive nourishment from food.
Y'shtola, how much are you paying attention to Zero's form?
I know you promised her your ether, but perhaps she might appreciate fine harnish cuisine more.
Yeah, your ether's good, but what about some curry?
Food can certainly be arranged.
She looks like any other person. Unsurprising, perhaps, given that she is only part void sent.
Just give them ibuprofen when they wake up. It'll be fine.
Zero said before that Xenos had altered her essence. A change wrought, I suspect, with the power of darkness. It acted upon the part of her that is void-sent, rendering it dominant. Thus, we were able to reverse it with the power of light. I labor to believe that Xenos possessed such arcane knowledge. In all likelihood, it came from Fandaniel. Were Zero wholly void-sent, I doubt the crystal would have had an effect on her.
Yeah, Zero's in a very, very, very unique situation in terms of, like, you know, most void sense, and also the thing we were talking about when it comes to Sin Eaters, is that it's a transition that's kind of irreversible. Even with, like, Tempered for Primals, where it's, like, it is constantly reassessed, that, like, reaffirms that, like, we can fix tempering as long as it doesn't affect the body. Once it affects the body, it's too far gone, but Zero is in a very lucky, specific situation. When I was playing this, I was very tempted to screenshot here and crop Y'shtola out for reasons.
One might say that Hydaelyn had a hand in your meeting.
My girlfriend had to introduce me to another hot girl.
It is no exaggeration to say that Zero has proven herself invaluable. A boon from Hydaelyn herself. Her cooperation may come at a price, but whatever it is, I am willing to pay it. Exhausting though it may be at times.
Hey! It is actually a room. And I can't log out here because Zero's in bed. I've never had a you annoying me to propaganda moment so strong as right now. Someone retweeted a can of New York City's mayor. I voted stickers and went, oh my god, they're so cute. Zero's breathing appears to be less strange than it was on the 13th. My chamber is much the same as this one. Too opulent for my taste, but at least it has space to train. They've pigeons on it. She seems to be defending better here. Please be to the sisters. A world with light and life. Never one to remain idle, Y'shtola would tend to an errand. If I may excuse myself, I wish to pay a visit to the High Crucible. While the scales function admirably, it would be prudent to have them inspected for signs of degradation. By all means, I shall do the same for this vessel. No longer I meet with the soldiers. Share with them what I learned fighting Voids into the 13th. What of you, my friend? Have you any immediate plans? I was worried about Zero. She's hot. In that case, might I trouble you with a small task? I wish to have food ready for Zero when she awakens, you see? Would you be willing to go to Myrad's Mayhain and ask for suitable refreshments? Then again, housing to sort of remake your room and make it to the entire apartment, but I'm broke. Excellent. In the meantime, Nadana shall watch over Zero. She is already on the note. Let us each tend to our respective business, and then we can meet alone. It's alright, Zero, we're gonna get you some food, and then you're gonna be very confused when you wake up and wonder why everything isn't great and gothic. Gonna be like every single goth and emo kid when they're introduced to color, and just be like, what the fuck is this bullshit? Wait. Aethanids exist. Aethanids exist. Went for so long not using them, I forgot. I forgot. Myrad! Oh, the Myrad's behind. Please make yourself comfortable. What? I guess the Star Trappers collapsed from hunger. course I'd be happy to help. Tell me what you desire. Most expensive dish, just good for measure. Something light and refreshing like fruit, perhaps. Rich and hearty meal with plenty of meat. A modest quantity of a living mortal's thirst should suffice. One of these two. I mainly want to go for the fruit one, just because if Zero's not eaten before, or at least not since like before the flood, no idea how her body's gonna handle like a full-on curry. Something light and refreshing like fruit, perhaps. Hey, so it'd be perfect for someone coming out of a long slumber. They said these apples with you. They've just come in and I guarantee their freshness. Afterwards, once your guest feels better, she's all gonna sample whatever else we can provide. Just let me know. Oh, this was a while ago. Professor Jalheen and Azama were overjoyed to learn of your safe return from the treasure vault. Hey! So celebrated and got just about every other patron involved. Not in recent memory had the May hadn't been so lively! It was all Malil and I could do to keep things orderly, but we too shared in their joy. Turns out the most expensive dish is an entire mortal's Aether. Alright, back to the Mega Dude. Apple. Put some cinnamon with it! Oh, I thought they'd be in my inventory. They were not in my inventory. Well, that'd be a key item. Oh, welcome back. I'm sure Mynafyst and Y'shtola for taking good care of our guest. Will you be joining them? I certainly will be. She's awake! Let's go! Colors?
Light.
Oh, I guess light more than... yeah. What the fuck happened?
Is this an inn? What happened? How did I get here? There's no time. I must rejoin the battle. I must...
You don't even realize that it's over.
Oh, you're awake! Wonderful!
Adana!
What is this? Some sort of fiend?
Oh my god, Zero, you can't just say that!
Where? But this is no time for jokes. You're in the source, my dear. The world next door, so to speak. The others brought you here after you collapsed. I'll fetch them at once. Wait, just a moment.
She seems slightly confused. She's great. Barbaricha was just not the role. I get, yeah, that's the thing is, it's like, I'm not blaming her, the voice actor for Barbaricha at all. Because it's so clear that she's a good voice actor. Literally right here. Apple! Apple.
I took the liberty of arranging refreshments. I hope you find them as flavorful as they are invigorating.
This isn't what you promised. I suppose ether is ether.
Baby Varshan's back.
Wait. Don't tell me you don't know how to eat?
I took what I needed from it. What's the problem?
Nom nom.
Where's the enjoyment in that? You're supposed to bite, to chew, to savor, and then swallow.
Huh? Hey, would it be an Endwalker patch without a food scene?
That's the way. So
would it be a moment of Endwalker's MSQ without an emphasis on food being a part of it?
I don't know.
It's probably the first thing that she's tasted in, like, millennia.
The long years without eating may have dulled your sense of taste.
Well, we void scent have no need for such when consuming others. There are some who speak of taste when describing the quality and affinity of their prey's ether. But I loathe the act. Taking ether in small amounts like this is one thing, but diluting my essence, diminishing myself, I'd sooner die.
Very interesting that, like, despite everything about the void, despite everything about that, Zero is very adamant on the concept of, like, self-identity still being super important. Something that, like, a lot of other void scent don't even, like, it's not even within their realm of consideration. But, like, that's also the rule of, like, her entire domain, is that you don't do this.
And I have died, countless times.
You have? But what happens when you do?
Not much. After a while, you return, together with all your expended life force. The important thing is to die where others won't devour you.
Amazing! My peers who study immortality and resurrection would be most interested in this phenomenon.
Justinian's so confused.
The question of taste aside, I am glad that you are able to partake of food like us. I dare say it agrees with your personal preferences.
That's true. You can keep giving me the same on a regular basis.
Very well. As my guest, I shall see that you do not want for comfort. And one other thing. We brought you to our world without your consent, and for that, I apologize. If you wish it, we will return you to yours once you have regained your strength.
It's fine. I have no reason to go back. Except for yours, perhaps. You intend to cross over again, I take it?
Yeah, very much so.
I do. I have yet to find my sister. I want nothing more than to rush to her aid, to find this Golbez and free her from his clutches, if he still holds her captive.
Though if our recent experience has taught us anything, 'tis that the 13th is more dangerous than we ever imagined. Caution must be our watchword.
Better late than never. In the short time you spent in our world, you left a trail of chaos in your wake.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
You managed to return in one piece this time. But don't assume you'll be so lucky the next.
Rest assured, we will make no assumptions and spare no preparation. Speaking of which, while we rest and ready ourselves, I ask that you tell me more about your home. In return, I will tell you about ours. I will show you my domain, Radzet Han.
Again, a stranger in this strange land.
Like when you pulled to Garlemald?
I have a condition. You must come too.
Of course.
You have my thanks.
So if Zero just hangs out, like... Zero says there's no reason to go back to the Void. What's Zero, like, even planning on doing here, though? I mean, I imagine, based on everything we know about Zero so far, is that there is no real plan? It very much does seem like that a lot of the Void is survival for the sake of survival. Everything on the Void is so fucked that... Remember, you know how it's been like a big part of a lot of Endwalker? Of just like... Survival in of itself isn't enough. The whole point is to like find your reason for living, find your answer, stuff like that. You know, it's why we've had the focus on food so much. And the focus on like how many cutscenes we've had where we're just chilling with friends and things like that. You know. The Alamein guy said, where it's like, it's the little things that make life worth living and all stuff like that. The Void is a place that's so fucked that people don't, like, none of the Void Sent have, like, the opportunity to even try to find that. Every single moment there is a struggle for survival, and even when that struggle for survival ends and you die, you just keep existing. Even if someone else devours you, if they ever die, you just come back and then you exist again. So it's like we've got Zero, and they've been like able to go back into their normal form as opposed to whatever Xeno's turned them into. And now they've been put into a situation where they're kind of like forced to have to learn these things. Like, Zero realizes they've got no reason to go back to the Void. There's nothing for them there, so... What's Zero's reason for doing anything, then? 1 in every 3 Aurora is a dragon. Factoid, actually just say this is incorrect. No Aurora dragons. Vrtra, who lives in Razanhan and created 10,000 seem like every century, is an outlier and should not have been counted. It was my pleasure to show you the city when you first arrived. I shall enjoy doing the same for Zero. This world is brimming with ether. I feel invigorated just standing here in the breeze. Glad I might hear that. So, is there any place in particular you wish to see? Perhaps where their food came from. Apple, was it? Well, I don't expect I'll collapse again. It'd be good to know where I can procure more if necessary. Bear to me, Highness. I shall introduce you to the head waitress, Malia. Hey, they're following us again. To the cold time we travel together to the outpost. Try to take us outside the city. We must make use of the homestead again. While bound to Xenos, I never saw vibrant cities like this. Only ruined places, not so different from the Void. Yeah, because it was basically Garlemald dead. Edge of existence, where everything was dead. Not it, really. This is the place. The air is different here, and I speak none of the heat. There is a texture to it, a fullness, unlike what's elsewhere. You smell the cooking, I believe. Anash cuisine is quite fragrant and delicious. I hope you will agree. We could attempt to introduce Zero to Mirai herself, but Miri is more likely to be event. So I'm running seeing a G-pose of Vrtra and Omega. Why is he there? He shouldn't be there! You sound like me when I start talking about just being like, I can't jack it off to this. This is so out of character. I can't possibly get hard to this. It's so out of character. What do you mean this person drew Bayonetta as the sub? I can't get off to that. That just doesn't even make sense. It's so out of character, it's ruining my immersion. It's almost like some people's like for a character is about nothing but the visuals, and so the only thing they care is seeing that person in the visuals. And I'm just like, I like characters because of their character. She wouldn't even sub for Jean. I think Camille also said that at one point, where Camille was just like, Camille was aware that people were drawing porn of Bayonetta, and he got annoyed. Not because they were drawing porn of her, but because they drew her as the sub. Greetings, Melia. I may introduce you to Zero. She's an esteemed guest, and I ask that you see to her meals during her stay. Yes, Mara just told me all. Please come to us whenever you're hungry. We'll look after you. For here, that Mynafyst, obtain that upper. While the palace cooks and prepares whatever you desire, there's certainly a quick and convenient food. I'll remember it. Who are the ones there, moving their bodies about? Is it for some ritual related to eating? The dancers. They move their bodies to bring pleasure to those who are watching. It's a form of entertainment, part of our culture. And needlessly complicated. We Voidsent prefer simpler pleasures. That may be the way of it now, but your world too must have had such complicated diversions once. I don't remember. Let us move on. I propose we visit Balsham Bazaar, where goods the world order will be found. I don't agree with Camille most times, but he's very right there. Finest in German. Okay, there's Bazaar out here. Gotta always check when we're doing a traveling thing of, do they want me to have any optional dialogue options here? And at the moment, no. How tall is Zero compared to me? Okay, so Zero's like here high, okay. I wasn't sure if Zero was super tall or not. But here high. I'm assuming her height is like, given the fact that she does come up to like my chest, I'm assuming she's based on like Highlander height. What are these things for? What do you do here? This is a marketplace, where people buy and sell goods. Since its earliest days, the Razzet Han has served as a trading hub. And here you'll find not only local products, but where some distant lands. I should mention that the vendors generally like accept payments in coin or tombstones. With the result you desire, I shall take care of it. They don't take either. So that's what tombstones are for. Voidsent returned with them on occasion, but I never knew their purpose. Why is it sometimes when you fight enemies they drop tombstones? Even those enemies aren't sure, they just know that the mortals are obsessed with them all the time. They struck me as useless trinkets. I couldn't understand your obsession with them. On that subject, there appear to be no shops in the 13th. Do you never make bargains on which possessions are exchanged? We do, but rarely. We strike bargains when we want something done. If we desire an object, we kill whoever has it. I see. Bargains may be like into employment, I believe. I should bear this in mind. With that, let's continue on. First, we head to the High Crucible of Alchemia. Okay, going over the word darkness realms, I came back with them. Alright, nothing else here. Onwards we go! Hey, Nashu. Hey, Nashu. We'll get to you not next string, possibly the one after, maybe the one after that. The stuff we're doing in 6.2 patches is going to be a little messy in terms of how we do it across strings. It's the kind of thing that we can't really tell until we start doing it because we don't know how long things are actually going to take. Well, Master Vrtra, how may we serve you this day? If you're here for your vessel, I'm afraid we're still tending to it. No, there is no rush. Pray take as much time as you require. I know that I have complete faith in your work. High Crucible is home to the finest alchemists. They're the ones who create my bodies and can provide you with healing as well. Now that I think on it, you weren't at all surprised when I changed forms. Were you aware of my nature from the start? That I was a soul occupying a vessel not my own. It's hardly uncommon in our world. When given the chance, many shed their bodies to claim stronger ones. Or you must be the rumoured guest. We must eager to meet you. If you have a moment, would you care to stay for some tea? Sisters, no, would love to hear your tales. No. I've had enough food for now. I can always obtain more without the need for inane chatter. Well, no need to decline outright. I dare say you're tired, so let's save it for another time when it's time to make a good one. What catches your eye on the route, please do not hesitate to say so. Artificial void center, a concept in the same world, but partial void center. Now that is something that upends on established theories. I do hope we have a chance to speak with her today. And perform a few tests, perhaps? Stop trying to test my friends, please. Is there anything that catches her eye on the way there? I don't see any optional ones, but I do see this. So since the trial, I've had one major question on my mind. You know how the whole thing is like, it's Golbez and his 4 archfiends? You know how the whole thing is Golbez and his 4 archfiends? Yeah, half of the archfiends are already gone. Half of them are already gone. There's 3 patches left. So unless there's no important bosses in the dungeons in the next places, and it just goes like number 3, number 4, and then Golbez for 0.5. Feels like we're working our way quickly through these archfiends. Some sorts of fruit. Pitiful things, though. Imagine you need to eat a lot to derive any satisfaction. These are mulberry trees. While the fruits are indeed edible, more important are the leaves, which we feed to silkworms. Without the creatures, we wouldn't have the silk to make our famous Fountainaria leaf. Furthermore, the bark of the tree also possesses medicinal properties. It would be hard for us to find a more useful plant. Is that so? Aside from food, I wouldn't have considered any other purpose for it. Master Vrtra! And Mynafyst too! Yo! The kid from Alzadal! If it isn't Merad, it must be your sister Y'shtola. Is all well in your French? Yes, Your Excellency. The other children are very nice and we all look out for one another. Pog! Taking care of each other, Pog. Oh, just the other day, Sidian came to see us. Everyone was really excited. Truly, I still need unpaid through visit. But as well. Sidian cares about helping the orphans. Is she a new friend? Oh, there's that word. Friend. You know what that is? What? You mean you don't? She's a visitor from a faraway land, you see. I'm still unfamiliar with that language. Then we'll teach you. A friend is someone you like to play with. Play with. Zeno seemed to be enjoying himself when he fought you. Is that the same thing? For Zeno specifically, absolutely not. Not the same as what kids mean when they say it. No. But I'm no closer to understanding it. Why he traversed the great expanse. Why he risked life in there. For you. But I waste time then, dwelling on such things. I am not Xenos. I sense again nothing by knowing his heart. I'm sorry I couldn't explain it well. There's no need to apologize. The fault is not yours, but mine for failing to make sense of your words. Well, we better get back to our errands. It is raining. Goodbye. It was nice meeting you. They love using this hat so much in the cutscenes. They love using the hat to perfectly cover one of her eyes so fucking much in the cutscenes. They designed the hats deliberately around it being able to do that, and god, do they love emphasizing that in cutscenes. Or even just like when she grabs the hat and tilts it down. Someone on the dev team has a fetish for women in hats, and that hat, like, covering up their face. Someone on the design team has that fetish, and absolutely designed Zero's hat with this in mind. What is the flirt? This is a seemingly simple question, but the answer is anything but. Only a child innocent and pure could reply with nearly a moment's hesitation. Through Xenos, I thought I understood the ways of your worlds. But the more I learn of it, the more I realize how little I actually know. It's also strange. Your behavior and your reasons. Because I find myself baffled at every turn. But the feeling is not unwelcome. I'm learning, bit by bit. It was the right decision to join you. So she is appreciating, like, learning about life. Darkness swept all the void in the life, even plants. Only now do I recall flowers. I know they helped. Buried memory. A gentle smile plays on Varshan's lips. I believe Zero's time here has been rewarding, and 'twas in no small part due to your company. My thanks for agreeing to join us. Come, let us return to Ragnarok. Guess what? Me getting up earlier helped fight through the tide spill a little bit. Guess what? It's kicking back in. Maybe just as I start getting close to the end of these streams. That's right. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. It's literally the last quest. Oh no, surprise, sudden solitude. I'm playing as a different character. Oh no. Welcome back, Citizen. You're heading to the guest chambers. Give me like a random solo duty right now. Make this take even longer. Make like Alpha come under attack at Garlemald again, and I have to let players in before we end this. Just like out of nowhere.
So, what are your impressions of Vrtra?
There's a lot of mortals.
Like, even from this side, they can still use it to cover one eye, and they still do it. There's a lot of people.
Considering your origin, I can see why that might be your first observation. Though they would call each other people, I think. If you wish to know about our fair city, I should be glad to place a guide at your disposal.
No need. I'll show myself around. There's only so much about my home I can share with you in return, after all. While I remember some few tales of the past, I cannot speak to their authenticity. But if that is enough, then I will tell you of the events that saw darkness engulf our world. The Contra Memoria.
That's the big one.
We are all ears. Please.
Long ago, light filled the world and all was at peace. But then the servants of darkness came, and they bequeathed a black art unto men. Channeling the power of hope and prayer, one could call forth fearsome beings known as Eidolons.
Eidolons. Completely new word for it, but the I part is similar to icon.
The Ascians. And these Eidolons are surely primals.
Yeah.
Then you have faced the same, and understand that when an Eidolon is birthed, strife follows. And in such strife, the weak are the first to suffer.
Another freaking name of something stuff at FF games. Eidolons. Every shot, they've got to like cover
When
the
it
eyeball.
seemed the world would be plunged into chaos, heroes appeared. They who were blessed with a singular power. The power to bind the ether of Eidolons within crystals known as Memoria. My mother was one such Memoriate. But in fighting to save many, she herself was touched by darkness. As was I.
And so you were born part Void Sent, before the world was overcome.
How exactly did that calamity come to pass? Did the Memoriates not triumph?
They did. They expunged the seeds of chaos and restored the peace, only to find themselves seduced by the darkness they had sealed.
This lines up with what we know.
They spread the taint, transforming men into monsters, what you call Void Sent, and raised armies to wage new wars.
Not the first to be corrupted by power, nor the last.
Some defied temptation and held fast to the light. My mother and I among them. For years and years we fought, but it was not enough. And when our strength was spent, our bulwarks broken, so too was the world.
The whole tragic backstory equivalent to Shadowbringers is the thing I was saying. Also, the sleepy spell's hitting me again.
The flood of darkness.
We are very familiar with this.
The stars faded from the heavens as a pall black as pitch enveloped creation. Darkness raged unchecked, rending the very walls of reality. I was cast into the rift, and there trapped for what felt like an eternity.
Okay.
Until I came upon a crack. Tiny, infinitesimal, but enough for me to squeeze through.
So for a Nuclei and Silver, they could have also been stuck here and like, they have just existed in between worlds for this fucking long. Because again, the flood is before any calamity. So these are like all the people that we know from like when it happens, which is Nuclei and Silver, because they talk about trying to be heroes to try to stop it. Very long time ago. Very, 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 very long time ago.
And find my world changed beyond recognition. Into the lightless waste you saw.
So that is how you were able to escape becoming a Void Sent in full.
Well, you also went like there when the flood actively happens.
I suppose I should consider myself fortunate. Were I like most others, I wouldn't have lasted a day before being devoured.
Itchy leg.
We, the lost, are better equipped to survive in a lost world.
A lost world, you say? I wouldn't be so sure. The 13th is still there, is it not?
Is there finally some discussion of how the fuck do we fix it? Because again, I don't even think the Ascians had a plan for that.
What are you getting at?
To explain requires that we initiate you into the truth of the source and its reflections. Be warned that this will take a while.
Summarize of Realm Reborn, Heavensward, Storeblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker so far. And the first is the big one.
Then, unlike the worlds that have been rejoined, mine still...
Might be possible to bring it back. I don't know how. Like, we had an entire raid series about the very beginning of Eden, and that process is gonna take forever, but...
The Oracle of Light prevented the first from being completely overcome. So the situation may not be completely identical to that of your 13th. But the fact remains that we were able to restore a measure of balance to a world brought to the brink of destruction. After which, some intrepid young souls succeeded in restoring life back to lands thought lost to light.
Eden Lines! Eden Lines.
Which gives me cause to hope the day may yet come when life springs forth anew in the 13th.
Tides will hit me hard here.
Of course, these are only possibilities. I offer no guarantees. But having experienced what we have, I dare say we are more qualified than most to speak on the matter.
Wait, I don't understand. Why would you say these things? As if you mean to...
Help?
But the sole reason you came to the Void was...
To find a dragon, aye. And in light of what we've seen, we'd be fools to strive for more. But we Scions, former Scions, begging your pardon, have a habit of not leaving well enough alone. And old habits die hard, don't they, my friend?
Of course. So, again, I have suspicions that there are people who are mad that our post-Endwalker adventuring questline of like, let's go on an adventure and just explore again, has immediately turned into, we're gonna try and save a dragon from the Void while also fighting off big enemies from the Void who want to like do a bunch of fighting, and also we're going to try and fix the Void. I imagine there might be people who are just like, but I thought we were just gonna do no more adventuring shit, and it's just like, to me, this is like, yeah, this is normal adventuring shit. For who the Warrior of Light is. You start the game as a normal-ass adventurer, and just your the personality of the Warrior of Light naturally draws them to bigger things. They see a problem that might have a bigger thing behind it, and they go after it. That to them is the adventuring.
Restoring the light would serve our efforts to find and free Y'shtola. There is no reason not to try.
The Ascians never fixed it, but I also don't know if they tried.
Do as you will. I have no desire to save that world.
I don't believe that. But I do believe that you're not aware that you want to.
Be that as it may, we will have need of your power when next we face Void Scent.
You know how it works. If you want my help, you must pay my price. And now that you've drawn Golbez's attention, it's going to cost you more. A lot more.
1 apple won't cover it. I'll need 2 apples.
I will consider this a deposit.
Nom nom nom. Hey, Y'shtola's drinking alcohol again. Let's go. Anastinian's got his ale on. Let's go. Crofts, what do you mean by soft water? Alpha! Hey, Alpha. There you go. Quay! Shit. I'm not sure what you mean by soft water in, like, this context. Opposite of hard water? Okay, I'm confused what you mean by hard water in this context. You say this like that's a thing that you know about when it comes to like your tap water, because it's like you're washing your hands. Though our time in the void was short, we managed to ascertain that my sister eats this, and it cannot be overstated how fortunate we are to have met here. Now some running water leaves that white salty residue after a lot of use. That's hard water. No, I'm not familiar with this. But the greater blessing is never less you, my friend. For your encouragement to embark upon my search anew, and to hope you'll never become returned thus far. What in the Hildebrand outro just happened? Golbez and his minions to seek to stymie our efforts. Of this we can be sure. But with you all at my side, I have confidence that we will succeed. That we will find and liberate my sister. And we shall return home together. Yay! I won't take any of the food. We did it! MSQ! And I only fell asleep like 6 times. Let's go! Wait, meanwhile... Sorry, I forgot. So is the shape of the platform they're on the same shape as the, like, scepter things?
First Scarmiglione, and now Barbaricia. Useless, the both of them.
It was no lie. They conspire with a Memoriat.
And their search for the dragon will lead them here. The war looms nigh. We cannot allow these interlopers to interfere.
We are going to interfere, though.
If I may, my lord, I have a plan to eliminate them.
So did the last one, and the one before that.
In order to guarantee success, however, I will require Cagnazzo's cooperation.
Hey, I called it! I called one of the names! Cagnazzo! I called it! Hey! Hey! Though, what the fuck was that pronunciation that, like, Fireman just used? Cagnazzo. What pronunciation did you say there? It sounded like you said Cagnazzo. It's like they read the word scammellone and how that's pronounced and said, oh, so everything in Italian must be pronounced the same way using the same letters. Oh, is that how you actually pronounce that one? Cagnazzo. Wait, which one's correct? You're just yelling the correct one. So is Cagnazzo the correct one or is Cagnazzo the correct one? I am unclear which one's correct. You're just yelling correct one.
Then I'll play along. As much as I dislike
There's still Penguin.
your lead, I have no patience.
That does not help. Cagnazzo. I thought you said only one of them was correct. So I figured the moment that I heard this one, it would also be wrong. Because you said only one was correct.
Well and good to have confidence, but do not forget the cost of failure.
You will
Rest
die
assured
thinking.
that I will see the dream to fruition. Even should I be consumed by my own flames, I will pave the way for one and all.
Then I will trust in your oath and your plan.
We will give you cause to rejoice, my lord. This I vow.
Can't wait for you two to die.
Ha ha! Some excitement for a change.
No sacrifice is too great. Even should my 4 archfiends be lost, I will not halt my steps.
You're already expecting them to die? Bro, have some faith.
The prison of passivity is an obstacle to my cause, and so you must fall.
The fuck am I looking at here? What is the background here? What is Golbez about to strike? What on earth is going on?
What irony that the blessed damned should set us free.
That's Amarot robe. That's an Amarot, like, robe thing.
As I swore so long ago.
So confused.
The gate lies open. At long last, my ambition shall be fulfilled.
I have so many questions and I'm trying to like solve things and it's not working in my brain. Buried memory! Into the light! Hey! Void Bound! Well, there's a Reaper title. Well, there's a Reaper title if you want one, by the way. If you want a Reaper title, you now have one. Did it! Alright, we're gonna quickly do 2 things and I'm gonna go to sleep. We're gonna very quickly do 2 things and then I'm gonna go to sleep. First, we're going to Hippo Uber Eats. We're going to Hippo Uber Eats. This is our first destination. I have to be a Viper for this specifically. Because last time I did Hippo Quest, I was doing it as Viper because Viper's really quick to do stuff here because I was also farming at the same time. But I have the quests ready to hand this in. Yeah, I will reflect on today's episode more, like, in time, and I'll report more reflections of it in, like, next week's stream. I'm not doing it now, though. I'm too tired. I am too tired to piece my thoughts together, and I'm honestly gonna probably need to rewatch some cutscenes. Today's been absolutely fucking ruinous for me, so... A pachyderm's pompatured. Tina's eyes are sparkling with optimism, but the baleful look Maru shoots you from afar tells a different story. Mynafyst, here to see how we're getting along, are you? Let me go and grab Maru. Thanks to your help in Kankana's odd jobs, we've been keeping our cards rolling and staying out of trouble. Communicating with locals still feels daunting at times, but Mari here has made us some glal to break the ice. Maybe you don't know what I'm talking about. Glal is this bright-colored powder used in some of Father's religious traditions. I'm familiar with this! It came up during one of the dailies that I had to do for this. You gotta go around and throw Galal at people, and it's different colors. And so, depending on what the people are like feeling in their life, you need to throw the correct color at them. It's kind of like a puzzle thing. It's just like, oh look, you need like the red one invigorates you for battle and stuff. What's up, Ghana? MSQ is just finished. We are wrapping up with the next stage of society and custom delivery, and then I'm ending the stream because I'm really tired. There's an old belief that you'll be blessed with good luck and spared from evil if a visitor sprinkles you with a healthy handful. So that's why even my stubborn bug is happy to welcome us. Sisters know it's been nothing but bad business for everyone lately. I reckon a little extra luck would do us all good. That's its word. Their own luck might be better if my girl Saria didn't start galloping with glee when she gets so much as a glimpse of this stuff. But all in all, we've been getting our name out there and learning the job. Might be slow going, but we're making good progress. But boss, is slow going really gonna cut it? As long as I get to ride, I ain't got no problems, but... The car's ain't exactly designed for hauling cargo. No one beats us for speed, but practically speaking. Sooner or later, some Silversong Daban's gonna come along with carriage or boats that can carry loads and loads of packages. And then where we'll be? Out of work, that's where. Cars might not be the best carriage in freight, like you said, Mario. That speed were unbeatable. But there's some way to make the most of it. To offer a service that no one else could do. Same-day delivery! Don't look at me. Maybe your customers love some ideas. Same-day delivery! Turns out this isn't Uber Eats, it's Amazon! True, we won't get anywhere marinating our own juices. Let's ask around and see what speedy services folks might need. That's what I'd say if I need the first thing about making small talk. Which I don't. Help me out. We'll start the great work. Go deliver a request from Alchemist there, so me and sorry I heard of it first. Me by the airthread after I picked up the goods. Oh, someone said South America is a different jungle. Alright. Over the great work! I guess I could have teleported. I guess I could have. Have I finished my my Shared Fates here? I'm 5 away. I'm 5 away from finishing Father for Shared Fates. I'm 5 away. I think so. You went by the 8th hour, but seen no sign of Tuna, who should have arrived by before you. Has trouble befallen her? Perhaps you should search the area for any wayward hippos. Carry on my wayward hippo. No, terrible. Oh shit! Oh shit! Things are going poorly. Quick! Stab the shit out of it, Aloy! It's fucking dead. What the? You're amazing! You went in that base like it was nothing! I'm glowing blue. I'm realizing I went Viper because I was doing my dailies as Viper. And I'm realizing I'm not actually doing any of that right now, so I didn't need to be Viper for this, but it's fine. Thank you, well, thank you! We really saved our skins, Mynafyst. Me and Terry zipped over when we heard Yelp, and everything I could do just keep the beast at bay. I don't know what I'd become if you hadn't. Allow me to express my sincerest gratitude. Hospital! You can be an Amber Lamb. They can be Amber Lamb. Anyway, and how I imagine things that smell like fruit around here. If it was a Vrtra lungula, I'd come running too. You sharp nose, miss? Yes. I was in the other mine on errands when a merchant begged me to take this fruit, since it was delicious and perfectly ripe. How was I to know that every beast Saltwind's welcome should agree with these claims wholeheartedly? The last game that I heard drool and gush would be the worst, but my hopes were fruitless, as it were. The last time you got something to haul, call the Hippo Riders. Me and my associates do fast, safe deliveries by Hippo Cart. As I've heard of Hippo couriers as of late, never imagined one would come speeding to my rescue. I'll absolutely call upon your services in the future. Yeah, we solved it. Gotta load up this fruit in the cart and see him into town. I was gonna pick up that package, so come find me inside the Great Work. This time for sure. And they refused to crack. But the knee refused to crack. But the knee refused to crack. There we go. Hello! Here's a customer. Let's pick up the goods and get going. Hey there, Flustered Alchemist. Ah, you're the cruise, aren't you? Yeah, you're already here. Huh? But you're the students of Modestian, aren't you? What business do you have with that parcel? I don't know about any bold students or nothing. One of us helping out with that new delivery service. Really? Small businesses, how grand. So, can I have a good sound? Ah, well, you see, that's to say, it's not quite ready yet. I overslept this thing, just a tiny little bit. So I was rushing to get it all prepared. And so I made this tiny, truly minuscule error in the formula, and it exploded. Quite explosively. Exploded? That's my condolences. Okay, so I'll just hang around here while you get it ready. No rush. I was going to do talk a thing while we wait. See what our potential customers need most right now. My colleagues unceremoniously ejected me from the laboratory, but they're hard at work getting the shipment together, I promise you. Alright, conversations, here we come. Oh, hey, Y'shtola. Y'shtola's actually hanging out here with the donor. While we were exploring the void, I took the opportunity to record some data. I'll be using some information for our quest. Your account of the void has captured our imagination, so we can barely sleep for the possibilities racing through our minds. Anyway, I'd like to hear more details from you. Where are these people? There we go, lethargic alchemist. Do I need anything? Well, raiding hosts use up entire stock of medicinal supplies during the final days, so requests for replenishment keep pouring in without end. I remember about last time I sat down for dinner with my family. Seems like a different lifetime by now. That's unfortunate. Wish I could help, but I didn't know the first thing about medicine. Deliver it fast. Hope I can eat with my family again sometime. Well, I still have a family. Jesus fucking Christ. Do I need something? I'm glad you asked. I've deployed my stores of honey. I have no to spare for such trivial affairs as eating, because the functioning are dramatically decreased by regular sustenance. So I came up with a brilliant scheme. Look honey throughout the day for quick and easy nourishment. There's only none to be had as I've licked it all up. We can start beekeeping, I guess. Honey hippos. Does have a ring to it. I'm not sure how many people would use a high speed honey service. honey hippos. Oh, that's so silly. What's this? What's this? Music all around. What's this? What's this? Do I need this, that, or the other? I don't know. I'm flying free and feeling fine. Finished all my sign work, which means I have 3 delicious days of my personal research. I'll eat and sleep when I'm dead, but until then, alchemy! Right then. Congratulations. That told us very little. No, you're asleep. Shut up. No, you're asleep. You're falling asleep. No, you're falling asleep! No, you're falling asleep. How explosive is this box? I'm so sorry to keep you waiting. It's all here, packed up safely and hardly singed at all. Play take this calling minor pallica stand. He's not gonna see his on. Well built for a bookish type. Handsome. Can't miss him. Him with the baby! Oh, you're acquainted, are you? What a small world indeed. Still the same as ever, we're trying to read these little one and Palika sound alike. Requested replenishments for medicinal supplies. Hopefully this should tide him over. Sort of a handful of finished samples and the whole explosion incident stays between us, yes? Excuse me, I should eat something before my hand starts shaking again. Oh, but do give him my regards. How much can you guarantee what I'm carrying won't explode? I don't want to explode the baby. So alchemists don't seem to stop for nothing. Even meals. But no denying that the work's important, but a miracle they hadn't killed over by now. What if the victuals came to them? But I'm getting out of myself. This package ain't gonna ride a Balika stand on its loading some. Excuse me, this on when we get over there, will you? No, you're asleep. Shut up. I'm really struggling, man. I made it a little bit better, and I was able to get through like more stuff, and now I'm like back in struggle street. You're asleep. Trying my best. Looking for marks and mail is so bad, but sure these blobs is the correct one. Oh god. I'm getting old! Staying awake during the stream is so hard. Again, it doesn't help that I like slept poorly all week, including last night, but oh my god. Is this Hazan? He is pretty steady looking. Hazan! Mynafyst, what a pleasant surprise. Your shipment would be arriving soon, but I never expected you to be with it. Are you playing the part of the of Carter these days? A little bit, yeah. Document said they said it's for herbs and medicine. And something about finished samples too. That's so. I know how busy the work keeps them. It's very generous to send them some ready concoctions. I want to get straight to work replenishing our medicinal stores, so your prompt arrival is welcome indeed. Oh, if it's prompt you want, you ain't gonna look no further. Hippo riders deliver anything to anywhere in a flash. Of course, we're always fine-tuning our cards and services as to better serve the area. Seeing as you're the one looking for folks out here, I want you to pitch an idea. I imagine that folks over the Great Work are so busy they barely have time to eat. That can't be good for the alchemy, not to mention the alchemists. So I think who's out delivering fresh food by hunger-harrying Hippo. It is Hippo Uber Eats! It is Hippo Uber Eats! Only starting a service for just a handful of picky alchemists ain't exactly gonna change them. Pay the rent. Think folks here could use some grub runners? I do believe so. Been a tradition to send food to those working in the jungle. Some certainly said you'll find our residents amenable to such a service. As these hot and humid climes tend to spoil foodstuffs easily, we like to deliver meals as soon as they're prepared. However, transporting victuals in the jungle can prove somewhat dangerous. I mean, that still attracts all sorts of hungry critters, right? Precisely. Without fighting fit, currently healing or engaged in other matters, so we haven't had the manpower to spare on escorting meals. But our hippos are a different story. Hippocar can outrun almost anything in this jungle, so you ain't gotta worry about that front. Thanks for weighing in. Gotta consult my associates. Sometimes you're looking forward to fresh meals from now on. Call it a lunch. So tired. So tired. This is some of the most I've struggled with the stream ever in terms of just trying to stay awake for the whole thing, which I'm pretty sure I haven't. Chat, can you finish the string for me? I'm really struggling. I'm really struggling here. It's just as you said, Mynafyst. Hustling around earned us some bright ideas. We're now Uber Eats. You think of something good, boss? Food, Maru! Eats! We're gonna deliver meals with these wheels. Eats! Mouth-roll meals delivered whenever, wherever, whenever. Wish I could order something. We got a cinch, boss. Ain't nothing that'll live faster and fresher than our carts. Yeah, it was Maru. So got some, still gotta sort something out. Where are we getting this food in the first place? Taking us from probably a stand to the jungle is one thing, but we've got to ride all the way to Yedlamad or Razathan for ready-made meat, for ready-mades. Good point, but we just should be hard to keep in stock. You're wearing hands. Wearing hands? Watches. Things. Like... Forget whatever I'm saying, my brain's not working. Tired. What if we had a kitchen here? We can make our own meals. Yeah, let's make a kitchen! Let's go! Make your own meals! Fresh ingredients from merchants here at the mud. Deadly catch from fishes in Ikiali. What suppose we get an endless supply of food! Might be a genius, boss. Wait till I have a kitchen going in no time! I'm just, BRB, I'm just gonna make a kitchen. Can't even believe these elephants don't wear hands. Can't believe these elephants don't even wear hands. I'm so tired. Yo! Again, one of the things I love about the society quest is that it's one of the things where you can actually see the evolution physically happen. Because they always take a space and then transform that space as it goes on. They've done this, well, they first started this with the Akadal Mine in IRR. And then every society did that in Heavenswood. They've done it consistently since. Thanks to Mara's enthusiasm, Savannah now has a kitchen. Rose reputation has risen to formerly delinquent Carters, making the most of expanded services to help improve their social standing. Let's go. Let's go. Yay! Wrap up! Let's go, I'm trusted now. Let's go! Hasty hippos! Yeah. Kitchen! Probably not. I'm really tired. I was looking at the food and I was trying to jump over there and I couldn't, and then I fell asleep. I had no millions. I had no millions, which means we need to be a crofter. And we got an Australian. To the Liveler estate. I could never do a subathon. Well, no, I could! I could do a subathon if I got the right amount of sleep. It's just, I can't sleep the amount of sleep that I need anymore. I can't do it. My body doesn't let me do it. It's so annoying. Millions! Ah, it's good to see you, Mynafyst. I just procurement to various odds and ends for the homestead program proceeds apace. I'm ever so curious to see what wonders you will bring. I have some Aetheru conductive focuses. One might say, I'm laying a slight hint of hyperbole. Now, wielding magics without a focus is akin to cooking without fire. Another conductive focus, indeed, should allow one to wield spells indeed. Magic arts require an appropriate focus through which to hone one's skills. Whether it's a ray of Nulith, a planisphere, cane, or magical concoction, there are numerous options. Quality is key, however, so please bear with me, I'll take a closer look. Aww, she came. Let's go. Yeah. I know I can't get more Orange Crafter script. Most exciting part about starting Dawn Trail. I have wonderful news, Mynafyst. Students have not but praise for your marvelous supplies. Indeed, it appears the program is a smashing success. Why, even my former mentor saw fit to congratulate me. Assured, however, I told him I could not have done it without you. I know the supplies have also been of use to Mila. Once she has a solid grasp of me through manipulation, I have no doubt our resources will further bolster her flourishing skills. Last, I must give her the space to learn in her own time. Really need a better hunt currency thing for Sacks of Nuts and Materia. Oh, the fact that I am so confused that they have so many rewards and so many massive sinks for bicolor gems, but hunt currency has nothing. I'm so confused. Considering the way that hunt trains work in this game, it baffles me that there is nothing of just like, oh yeah, just like get it like bicolor gems, like with Endwalker have the thing where it's like, yeah, it's sort of like 50,000 bicolor gems so you can get this mount. I'm shocked there's no equivalent of like, yeah, you get 50,000 sacks of nuts and it's this mount. Considering like how many nuts, like, you're gonna love my nuts, you have so many nuts. I'm shocked there's nothing. Hello, Mynafyst. I didn't realize you were visiting. Actually, there was something I wanted to tell you. I appreciate the work you've done. Doing all sorts of things for myself and the other students. Your sport has meant to the world to us, so thank you. Aww. Well, then I better be off. Let us spells practice in so little time. I mustn't drag my feet lest I get left behind by my peers. Just a moment, Mila. I could not help but notice that you seem a touch out of sorts. Pray tell, is something the matter? Whatever do you mean? I couldn't feel better. Are you sure? If I faint, the gauntness of your cheeks indicates otherwise. I'm no doubt to enjoy your meals here at home, but I cannot speak for elsewhere. What can you tell me of the food at the studio? It's Archon loaf all day, every day, and it makes me want to kill myself. Aha! As I thought. Believe it or not, meals at the studio were considered gruesome, to put it lightly, even in my day. A damning statement considering our woefully low culinary standards. Forgive me for not noticing sooner, Mila. For now on, I shall personally prepare lunch for you. What? No, I couldn't bear to inconvenience you any further. Convenience? Don't be ridiculous. We're a family, my dear. Right then. I'd love to learn how to cook veterinarian dishes if you'd care to teach me. Come, let us away to the kitchen. Lady Emilians, we servants would be happy to serve anything you wish. I must insist you leave the cooking to us. Thank you, Beryl, but that won't be necessary. Though I'm out of practice, I am not wholly bereft of culinary skill. After all, it was I who often prepared luncheon coffers for Fortuna when we were students. And I'm quite glad I did. His propensity for Archon loaf would have ruined his figure otherwise. Now, let us go and put the kitchen to good use, shall we? Yes. But, Lady Amelia, please reconsider! What spices do you have? What's a spice? Hey, let's go. Benefactor of House Livia! Mynafyst has satisfied $1,000,000. There's still much work to be done if she's ensure students enrolled in the academic homestead program feel at home in Old Charlian. So $1,000,000 is a new favor to ask of you. She's only natural Mila would grow homesick. And somehow I failed to notice. Taste of home from time to time would no doubt lift her spirits, but with only the bland cuisine of Charlian to offer her. Which is why I suspect rather than endure the questionable repast of the studium, she chooses to suffer pangs of both longing and hunger when she's away. Breaks my heart to think there may be other students suffering just in silence, just as Mila did. To err on the side of caution, I advise the other homestead families to be particularly mindful when it comes to matters of nourishment. Speaking of which, students who share Mila's passion for learning often want to remain at the studium from their third classes in the morning until well after the last bell. Lunch and coffers are able to keep food fresh during these long hours would go a long way to quell any dietary issues they may have. I trust I can count on you to supply the requisite coffers. We're making lunch boxes! Let's go! We're making lunch boxes now. Satisfaction guaranteed! I guess what I have. Thank you for continuing support, Mynafyst. As I know all too well from my time as student, it is nigh impossible to concentrate on an empty stomach. Hence, I've mind to keep a few lunch coffers at hand, if I contribute the task of procuring them. Which lunch coffer materials? Maybe the most extravagant set of materials you've ever seen used to craft what is essentially a box for one's lunch. And a clam! I'm not sure what the clam's for. Luncheon coffer! A luncheon coffer affixed with a crystal to give it a theoretically can enhance insulative properties. It can preserve the temperature of food placed within it for long periods of time. Look! I thought ahead and I made some of these already. As a Charlian, I'm all too aware of our propensity to prioritize nutrition over flavor and cuisine. Exposure to foods from other cultures through the homestead program, however, has broadened many families' views on nourishment. It has given us food for thought! But even the most delicious dishes can be spoiled if not kept in a proper temperature, which is why I must be certain this luncheon cover is up to the mark. Yo, it's so good! It's so good! It's so good, let's go! Fire walk me off this cliff. Which cliff? Look at the bicolor vouchers. You need something to do with them. You need something to do with your bicolor gems. I have plenty to do with my bicolor gems. I still need several thousand so I can buy everything from the shops left. If you've purchased all the unique registerable stuff from all the shops, what else are you spending your bicolor gems on? Hell, if you don't want the mounts, buy the vouchers and sell them on the market board. You can make money that way at least. Thank you, Mynafyst. Not only for procuring supplies, but for believing in my vision. After everything I've heard of your grand adventures with Alpha and Alice, never my wildest dreams that I believe we might find ourselves working together. But I could not have asked for a better partner. I'm a partner! Let's go! Totally in the sex way, and definitely not copium at all. Totally canon. Totally, definitely 100% canon that Mynafyst and Emilion slept together. Totally not copium. I don't know what you're talking about. It's like Y'shtola and Mynafyst trying to flirt with Zero. No, they totally hooked up. It's not copium at all. By the way, welcome to Yulmore. Chat, you've been hit with the surprise Yulmore visit. Welcome to Yulmore, bitches. Because you'll want more stuff to do here. And by that, I mean I'm going over here to these custom deliveries. You just got Yulmored. Share this with all your friends to totally Yulmore them. Takashi, how you doing? Pleasant day to you, madame. That sounds. Gotta brush up my manners. Gotta make good impression, you know. I'm gonna deliver him some airship fittings. I'm gonna deliver him 6 lots of airship fittings. I don't have Kaishir unlocked. Should probably unlock Kaishir. Get your custom deliverers gone. Oh my god! Look how much the customer's always right. That's so much of the place I don't know where we'd be without you. I shudder to think what would have happened if you and Alpha hadn't saved me that day. Yo! Yo, let's go! Let's go! We get the unique cutscene one. I would be dead or worse, turned into an eater and then meal. Look at this, look! You get a unique painting shot of Yulmore with this ending dialogue. So much has happened since then. And now, thanks to you, I'm happier than I've ever been. Is there anything I can do for you? Just say the word. Yeah, because once you, like, finish a custom delivery with a person, they've got unique dialogue to say, like, at the end of each week. That expands, like, the more stages you've done. And, yeah, for this one particular one for Kaishi, you get this unique painting shot of Yulmore. It's cute. I've been given a second chance and I ain't gonna waste it. Now I know you got a lot going on, spinning lots of plates, as I heard one of the performers call it. If you're ever in Yulmore and if you're dropping in and maybe leaving in the hand, I'd love to see you. Not the one where they say, hey, do you ever want to take, do you want to be one of the dancers for a day? Do you want to be one of the dancers? People would really appreciate that. But look at this. This is why I did this. This is why we're in Yulmore right now. Heyo! 150 to Kaishir. That's Kaishir finished. There we go. Kaishir is finished. We now have Honeybee title. We have the Honeybee title. Let's go. So that is every character that I have unlocked so far done. For these. A lot of these, like we handed in a lot of these when I came back to streaming for the first time. After everything happens. But if you go through this, everyone that that is pre-Endwalker is now done their 150s. I'm actually finally caught up on the 150s. So there's just Emilions. And then whoever gonna unlock from there. But I have finished my 150s for all the prior characters. So now, for the foreseeable future, all my custom deliveries will just go to... Oh, hey everyone. All my custom deliveries will just go towards all the other characters. There we go. Hey. See, you got satisfaction guaranteed. There we go. Let's go, Averil. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Ow, ow, fucking shit, dicks. Fuck our shits. We have one more destination to pop into for today. If anyone else is gonna suggest a destination, I'm gonna turn around and say no. I want to go to sleep. But this one, I need to do a couple of these today. I need to do these two today. We're going to Gridania. We're going to Gridania. We're getting now greedy on. Or something. We're at Gridania for one very specific reason. Your bed! No, you can't go there. No, I'm gonna eat. I need to eat food after stream before I go to sleep. I do need that. I will need to eat some food. We're in Gridania because I can finally go to the Serpent, Serpent Personnel Officer, and I can finally do this. I have some titanium gold ore that I can hand you. And I can't get company seals for it. But I'm gonna hand in this specifically. And I'm not gonna hand in that one. There we go. There we go, look, I did it! To each according his need, Twin Adder 3. 100 provisioning missions for the Order of the Twin Adder. I now have the Serpent Bringer title. The reason I handed in one more is because this is another achievement. You get 3 provisioning missions a day. So there's now 99 left for this achievement, which is exactly 33 days. Because, you know, 100 and 200 don't divide by 3. But now with me handing in that, it's exactly 99 left for this. But you know what that means? I finally have Serpent Bringer, which means I can put Serpent Bringer on my title for my Viper, which is why I'm Viper currently. I'll fix that macro later. I'm not bothered to do that. But you know what that means? You know what that means? Finally go back to Limsa. Go up here. I can finally go back to Maelstrom! Let's go! Apply for a transfer! You'll be a most welcome addition to the Maelstrom. And you're unable to switch items issued from your previous Grand Company. That's why I'm switching back here, because I have gear from the Maelstrom that I can't equip right now. An old squadron data comes over. Switch allegiance until 15 days, and it costs 50,000 gil. Maelstrom! We're back to Maelstrom, let's go! I'm a Storm Captain again! So yeah, so if we have a look at this, I have 2 out of 3 of these done. We will do Immortal Flames in the future at some point, but I'm probably going to make doing Immortal Flames a stream thing. At some point when I'm caught up, I will, like, once we're caught up on, like, all of the LP stuff that we're doing, there will be streams in the future of just, like, working on raiding or working on achievements and stuff like that. And I'm thinking going through the Immortal Flames and trying to, like, speedrun getting it to Flame Captain is going to be, like, that'll be, like, once we're caught up and we have spare streams and we do an achievement stream to, like, speed through it all. But, hey, I'm back. I'm back. I'm finally this. And I can finally fix my freaking Paladin and... Look at how bad these are right now. Look how bad my Paladin and Warrior glams are right now. Because I can't wear Maelstrom shit for them. I can't wear Maelstrom shit for this. So they're going to be these weird bastardized ones. And something else is Maelstrom. Oh yeah, the weapon for my Astro is also that. And the hat for my Black Mage is also that. Why doesn't that match my gear? What? Yeah, my hat for my Black Mage has got to be fixed. There's a couple of things that I can finally fix. But you know what I can finally do? Go to bed. Go, well, stop streaming and eat food and try not fall asleep while I wait for my food to cook. That's mainly what I can do. What I can do is start cooking food, accidentally fall asleep, and then everything goes fine. I do apologize for how much I've been drifting in and out today. I do apologize for that. Again, concert last night, I'm getting older, and just my sleep has been really fucked the last several days in a row. I'm at a point where it's 4 or 5 days at least, where I've been getting 4 hours all my sleep a day. I've not been able to get to sleep even when I've been trying to do sleep. And I've been, like, not going to concerts. But I'm out of here! I will try to rest up more for next week. Next week's actually going to be big. I have a day off. I have an extra day off next week. So next week, there will be 2 days in a row of 14 streams. So we don't know exactly how we're going to approach it because it depends on how long things take, and that will depend on factors that will get into there when the stream happens. The very first thing we'll be doing in our next stream is obviously the next tier of Pandemonium. That will be the first thing that we do. And then there's the rest of 6.20, which the rest of 2.60 is 2 yellow quests. I'm assuming one of those yellow quests is the Tataru thing. I don't know what the other one is. I don't think it's Hildebrand, because I'm pretty sure Hildebrand was listed separately. And also Island Sanctuary is 6.20. And then the rest of the unlocks for 6.2, there's nothing in 6.21 that matters to us. But in 6.25, there's like, I think there's another society, there's a Hildebrand, possibly something else. And then there's a brand new thing. There's a, Deku has listed a thing as a brand new thing that we're doing. I don't know what it is. It's apparently a thing that's in the game that I've not done any of yet. It's a brand new thing for the Enderwalker. Yeah, Island 6.20, yeah. So, yeah, so in terms of 6.20, there is normal raid, there's Pandemonium raids, 2 yellow quests, and islands. And then 6.25 is like Hildebrand Society, I think something else, and then a brand new thing. How we're going to do that across a couple streams, that depends on how long things take. Like, will we have enough time to do Pandemonium raid, some Island Sanctuary that's like enough to get done in one day for streaming, and then the rest of like the yellow quest for 6.2, and then the stream after that is like 6.25 entirely, where it's like the brand new thing, and then Hildy and Society. We don't know yet. That is the whole point. That is the whole point. We have no idea. So what I can say is that the next stream will start with raids, and then we work from there to see what happens. We go from there to see what happens. Because I don't... Because... Yeah, 6.25... oh yeah, there's also a relic. That's the other thing I'm forgetting. That's why I'm forgetting it. Because the relic is so basic in this fucking thing, it may not as well exist. That's why I'm forgetting it. That's why I'm forgetting it. 6.25 is Hildebrand Relic Society and Special Thing. Apparently Special Thing is long. What I've heard is that Special Thing is long. So there is that. So will we have time to do Special Thing and everything else? There's various questions that we have to wonder. But next weekend will be that. Very first thing will be raids, and then we're just going to move through roughly in what 6.2's patch order is. It might get a little mixed up. Like, it is possible if there's not enough time that it's like, okay, we'll do the 6.25 stuff in like the 6.20 stream. If like Island Sanctuary wants its whole thing to it, and we also couldn't fit that stuff inside the special thing. Maybe. I don't think we'll need to. But this is why we experiment. Because once we get to current content, we're going to work out how to do this. Well, we can't jump out of order. So, yeah. I'm out of here. I'm going to sleep. Thank you all so much for watching. I apologize for how much I've been sleepy today. Hopefully it's still been entertaining. And until next time, this is version 2, signing